Hello, hello, hello! Happy Wednesday, everybody. How we doing? How we doing? How's it going? What are the vibes? How's everyone's day been today? Chad, thank you so much for hanging in there. Sorry for the late start today. Had some IRL stuff that I had to take care of. There is a slight chance that I might have to step away at some point during stream, but for the time being, we're just gonna party it the fuck up. Happy Wednesday, let's go! Spot! Skipping up that first. Incredible. And Decoy! Following up in second! Delightsome. How are we doing today, everybody? I had some stuff come up that I had to take care of. Overall, everything's okay. But, you know, sometimes life will throw curveballs at you. And that's just how it goes. So how we doing today, everybody? I hope it's a good-ass day. Yeah, it's alright. You know, some questions up in the air. Some TBDs, but we'll take it one step at a time. Ooh. Hopel? I know Stacey's doing the blood drive today, which I'm bummed if we ended up meeting. Stacey? Oh, 7 p.m. Yeah, okay. Wait, is that... Oh, wait, is it over? Wait. 7 p.m. EST is... Hold on. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. Aw, bummer! We missed it! That's okay, though. Pack 5 boxes? Decoy, that is incredible. Pal World update, that's right! The final tree should be... Final tree should be in one of the upcoming updates, yes? I do believe. Alright, we're going to do a little posty post here. Gonna do this. Gonna copy this. We might... Yeah, I might have to erase some of these at some point. Condense it, but we'll do that for now. And then we'll call... We'll do a couple of rings. 3, 4. Ah!
Give me 1 second, Eliza, and I'll call you right back.
No
okay?
worries, take your time.
Alright.
Ah. Ah. Mhm. Sunshine. Yeah, we'll see what the vibes are. Michelle, what are we gonna go do? What else are we gonna do? I know that VGY is acting up, so we're gonna have to postpone book reprinting. Owl City? Yo. Owl City, the Minnesotan icon. I remember it was a big deal to have the little bit of tidbit, the little bit of info in like high school and college and whatnot, to be like, oh, Owl City? Yeah, he's from Owatonna, which means Owl City. Hey, listen, you can cook some good beats with that. You can get some good tunes with that. They're whipping it up. Is his name Adam Young? Alright, we're gonna hit him with that Kiflam. We're hitting him with that Kiflam. Ow! Hitting him with the Kiflam. Ooh. And we're thirsty already. Alright, I doubt that the food that we put in the fridge is even gonna still be there. Okay, we good. Here's the thing, that's the only business I care to invest in. The business of vibes. Regardless of where the stocks are going, or up or down, you know it's gonna be a trip. And it's a trip worth taking. Ooh, perfect. Do or Die is open. Then we are in luck. Aha! I was listening to some ABBA right before this, so I'm ABBA pilled today, chat. I'm out ABBA jacked. I am coded in ABBA. Is fourth parking lot ever gonna exist? Probably not. My favorite, oh man, I do love me some Gimme Gimme. Like, Gimme Gimme hits me at a visceral, primal level. Like, there are some songs that call out to the ancient part of my brain, hitting deep in the amygdala and telling me this is the language that we as humans concocted to communicate with each other. And listen, do I necessarily want or need or require or desire a man after midnight? No. Would I like the bandmates of ABBA to have their man after midnight? Yes, I do. And I shall dance the ancient summoning dance in order to accomplish that. Yeah, Gimme Gimme pretty great. And I know it's kind of it's a basic, right? It's basic of me to say that. It is basic of me to say Gimme Gimme, because who wouldn't say Gimme Gimme? SOS, SOS is a delicious treat. SOS is a delicious treat. Ooh, Angel Eyes. Voulez-vous makes me think I can dance. Like, if that song comes on and I'm dancing to it, if that song makes me feel like I can dance. Like, I have the passion to be a dancer, even though I do not have the body. I do not have the body nor the coordination to be a dancer. It is not in my repertoire. That's why I put mover instead of dancer on my resume.
Can't retweet it.
Helen Kiflum, how are you all on this day?
No, fuck her.
Oh, it's an Eliza.
Oh, Kiflam.
Indeed, how are you
Welcome
all
to
on this
Taco
day?
Suya. How can I do? You're doing amazing.
And here
Incredible.
is the
If it is not too much to ask, could I please have 5 combos?
Think we need a
Dealer's choice.
Absolutely. 5 combos coming right up.
Incredible. I do hope
There you
business has
go.
been treating you all well on this day.
Oh yeah, it's been amazing. It's been amazing.
Incredible.
5 combos coming right up.
I
Oh,
got
you
it.
got it? Oh, perfect. How you been, Eliza?
Quite well indeed. Busy but good. Got started a little late today, so I'm still rubbing the, I guess, old sand particles out of the eyes, as they say.
Yeah, is that
Nice.
a new tattoo? You've always had the scorpion tattoo?
I have, yes. Well, I guess I wasn't
Oh.
born with it, so if I wanted to
That
be
is-
straight like that.
That'd be one hell of
but-
a birthmark.
That would be impressive. Huh. Wonder what kind of circumstances would lead to that. I've had it for about 8 years or so.
Okay.
A
You ever heard
relic
the
of
story
the
about the?
past.
You ever heard the story about the scorpion and the toad?
I am distinctly familiar with it, yes.
Okay. It's just every time I see a scorpion, I think of that story.
It's, I believe it one of Aesop's fables?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, it's Luffy.
But yes, I have. Astutely called.
I'm here for the interview. Oh, fuck me.
You no relation to the tattoo, though, right?
Was that? There were supposed to be interviews. Did he leave? Did Chang leave?
Okay.
Not intentional.
Yes, he did.
Yeah.
Okay.
Definitely
Damn
a
it.
relic
I-
of
I went through all
a
kinds of
previous life, I suppose.
Yeah. Mr.
Ah,
Ratchet's here for his
hey.
interview.
Well, we all
Perhaps a
have
story from
pasts.
another time.
Thank you.
Hey, I'd be down to hear it,
Awesome.
Eliza.
While you're doing
I
that,
love
I'll get food
stories.
over here.
Actually,
Since
that
you're
would be
busy.
delightsome. Regrettably,
Can I have a-
oh, pardon me, sorry.
Oh, well, I mean, that's kind of my fault for just cutting you off
no,
like that.
don't even worry. I
apologize, but
was,
can I have a combo?
I was loitering.
Absolutely.
Ah,
Oh, okay.
Kiflam, Eliza, Kiflam.
Indeed, Kiflam to you both. I shall see you around. Take care.
I don't remember.
Okay.
Alright, you
Brainwashed? Brainwashed?
One order coming up. Swiping you already. Anything in particular?
Nah, just give me a pizza with some soda. Your choice.
All right.
Brainwash. Go for brainwash. Yeah, Eliza immediately called out, and Eliza was like, "Damn, lay all your love on me. Pretty good. That's a solid one. Where the fuck are we going? What the fuck are we doing today, chat? What the fuck are we doing? What the fuck is going on, chat? How the fuck we doing, gamers? Okay, that's all good. Ooh. Okay, we stole that. All right, we do need to get our engine repaired eventually, but all right, we'll probably have to do like an outfit redux. I really like the designs on the Pride drink and bento box. Whoever did these designs, 8! Can you imagine having a tumbler with these colors on it? Gorgeous. I'm not a tumbler guy. I'm not a Stanley Cup guy. Can we just go around town defacing all of the Epsilon program posters? Can we do that? Ooh, opposite of blue? Alright, are we talking like analogous, complementary? Actually, hold on. We're gonna go in the office. We're gonna go in the office and figure this out, cause... Alright, hold on. I'm doing some Googling. It wouldn't be a complementary color, it would be like opposite, right? Hold on. Trying to figure out the... Trying to figure out the science. Color blindness simulator, wow. Because I know base game, they're really against, Wait, really? Wait, chat, this is crazy. I think this is probably just a random color generator, but the fact that it's called Shakespeare, chat, we were called to this. We were called to this. Yeah, would it be that? What's the opposite? Because if we look at the color wheel... Worst of all, she's blonde. Yeah, I know base game, like, they're, like, super anti-red. But it might just be orange, right? The second Scooby-Doo? Worst of all, she's blonde. Okay, so basically, a cooler Chastity Marie Sanders is what you're saying. I have to return to monkey. Hello and Keflom, brother. Alright, we have camera. I don't know if we have any extra videotapes, but we do need that. And then we're gonna chill with maybe a show light, because I think we get a certain amount of battery usage out of it. And then frequency receiver we're gonna wait on. But we do have some disposable income right now, so that's not too shabby. Oh, yeah, we have to clock back out. Cough, cough. Chastity was too evil to exist, yeah. Honestly, good on ADMC for getting rid of her. A scourge on the earth. What if Eliza was a redhead? Ultimate twist, huh? Ultimate twist! If Eliza was actually a redhead? What a bombshell that would be. Honestly, that's a good enough bit that I might want to retcon. It's a good enough bit that it'd be worth retconning. Oh yeah, we'll just go to Horpital. was yellow. It was yellow. Yeah, OG Epsilon said that gingers are not descended from the children of crafts, so they will not be welcomed upon. They're basically unsavables. Is the way that they're written off. I'm trying to remember what the lore behind it was. Like a redhead, like dumped or dissed Chris Formage, and that's why. I legit can't remember the original reason why. But it's some trite reason like that. Eliza does not have freckles. No, wait, does it? Wait. Eliza doesn't. Does it? Hold on, I'll have to double check. I don't think Eliza has freckles. I think Eliza has a face that looks like it could have freckles. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Eliza has a face that looks like there could be freckles there. Well, actually, the way they have this set up is actually pretty cool. It's good to have a little bit of, you know, topographical variety. Oh. Hello, and Kiflom.
I definitely didn't ominously see you walking up, so I was just trying to catch you off guard.
I'll have to say your Kiflom, your timing is impeccable.
Well, I'm just talking here. I heard them. I'm ACDC, so hearing a motorcycle pull up, I'm like, and then Baby Blue, who else could it be?
Who else could it possibly be? Hello, Kiflamal. I do hope you are well on this day.
You're doing great. How are you?
Quite all right. I regret that I was not able to show up earlier, but if
Still can.
if the tents are still open, if there's anything I can do to assist, do let me know.
If you'd like to donate, that's what our biggest cause is. So if you're not terrified of needles or have any fears, we can get the little paperwork going, and we'd love to add you to our collection.
I would be delighted to do so. You know, O positive. Let's get in it.
All right, give me a second, and I'll fill this up. Eliza Stellano.
Yes, indeed.
Who is that? One hut?
I can show my ID if that is useful to you.
I love you so much.
No, I'll just need what's your state ID number?
15710 15710.
All right.
We're off to for now. I've got somebody to pick up.
I appreciate
I'll be
gingers
down
just
in
as much as
just an
normal
hour.
people.
Thank you,
Alright,
Idol.
thank
Be
you.
safe. Take care of them.
Indeed.
I'll see y'all later. I'll be chatting with you. Love you.
I
soon.
know.
We'll talk later, Liza. Yes, you're coming.
Indeed.
Okay, bye guys.
Bye-bye.
Alright. Save that. I'm going to send you a copy of it real quick. It'll be under your contract, so it'll be labeled Eliza. And then if you just give it a quick read over and then look over the signatures, it'll have a request for your signature there.
I am gonna go sit in a bush and daydream about chasing waterfalls, okay?
Yeah, you're okay.
All right, signed.
Alright, perfect. We're gonna go ahead and I'm gonna give you a little goodie bag. It's gonna have a nice smoothie with some sugar in it, so you know, in case your blood sugar goes down.
Incredible.
Nice some carbs and some candy. And then you're gonna get an IV stamp to hold the blood bag. Once you get situated, if you'd like to do it here in public, you can, or we can do it private in one of the tents.
Honestly, wherever is most convenient for you.
We'll do it right here. I haven't used this station almost all day.
Perfect. Shall I take a seat here then?
Yes, please.
Yes, indeed.
Then what I'm gonna do is we'll gently roll your sleeves back. And once I get the injection port put in, I'll have you go ahead and just use the rectum of the blood bag. So get your arm cleaned up here. And 3, 2, 1. Now, have you ever been tested for your blood type, or would you like us to run one today?
You know what? I have not had one in an embarrassingly long time. It's been a couple years.
No, let's see what our results come to, and we'll take it from there. The universal recipient, AB positive. Everyone can donate to you. The irony of that is incredible. Like a sign for everything that you do for everybody. Looks like the world has gifted you the ability to get blood from anybody.
That is distinctly kind of you to say.
Well, I can't imagine anybody else, or if not, it wouldn't make sense. So thank you for everything that you do, Miss Eliza. It doesn't go unnoticed. You treat people so well here in the city. And go ahead and gently remove that there.
Oh, barely felt it.
Alright, hello, Miss Veronica.
This is so cool. I really like the way that they set everything up.
I love her. So go ahead and take the stand whenever you're ready. It's just holding the bag while I was taking the blood out from you. And then we should be good. Everything is all set and you're good to go. If you're feeling lightheaded or woozy, you can sit on the couches for a bit. If not, you're all good.
Incredible. Would you like the stand back or?
Yes.
Oh,
yes,
perfect.
the stands are gonna get they get washed between every patient. We put them through the little sanitation stations. Essentially, it's just the steel tubing. Because the blood bags, I collect them, I put them inside of the machines, and then we keep them in the coolers to stay cool.
That is quite incredible. I regret that I missed what was probably the peak of it, but I am very impressed at how dutifully organized this all is.
I have to thank the medical supplier Carlos that did all of this. He did a wonderful fucking job, and I can't begin to thank him enough.
I know how difficult it can be to organize such things, so the fact that this was
the biggest start to that is Veronica was a really big thank you. So I have a question.
Oh, please ask away.
Who does your graphic designs?
Me.
Oh my god, would you be willing to work with somebody? I need a graphic designer.
I will admit that my skill set is very limited, but I can at least
Hello? Does any of those cars belong to somebody right here in front?
Where?
Right in front of here?
Oh, let me see.
Station wagon, the other crap car.
Oh, I think that station wagon is an army, but I don't think it's comfortable. I'm not sure.
Okay, doors open. I don't know if anybody owns this.
To properly answer your question depends on what the design is. If not, I can at least get you in touch with someone who may have the skill set you need.
That would be awesome, because I need to get my business going. Hello, Gina. Not really. What's up? Well, that I'm too busy to do because I'm still running the blood drive. Well, here, Eliza.
Yes, indeed.
Apparently, the judges are starving. Any chance that you could come deliver them some food if I give you something?
I 100% can. Yes, indeed.
Thank you so much. I'm gonna give you like 10 donuts and a few lovely smoothies.
Incredible.
And then you can just deliver. Thank you so much. I greatly appreciate
Easily
it,
enough.
Eliza.
I
I
do
would
want to
do
pick
it
your brain a
here
bit,
if-
so I'll be back in a little bit if it's not too much
Oh,
trouble.
absolutely. Come back right after. I
perfect.
greatly come.
All right, I'm on my way. Oh wait, they're at the courthouse, right?
Yes, courthouse.
Ah, of course, that's where judges
I'm
live.
gonna have her call you.
Ooh, that was the quietest bike start there ever was. Hello and Kiflam, Your Honor.
Hi, Eliza. Thank you.
Truly the least I can do, especially with everything that you all do. What room or area are you all in?
It's the big courtroom. I'll pay you after. It's just...
Don't even worry about it. It's all from Stacey. I'm simply a messenger lad.
I at least need to pay you for at least leaving the event, so I will give you money when I finish up here.
I couldn't possibly accept it at all, as much as I appreciate the gesture.
I'm going to do it. I'm going to give you money, okay? You can't persuade me.
Alright. I will be upstairs outside of the metal detector in that room because, it's, Carl, he does a really good job of making sure that I'm not, smuggling any bits of contraband in there.
Yeah, she's really good at blocking everything.
Honestly, it's a thankless job. I can barely imagine the number of disagreements and arguments that they get into.
Yeah.
But I am on my way up the stairs almost to the top-ish. Well, I guess it's not the top floor because there's another floor above this.
I am coming.
I am digressed.
Yeah. There.
Ah, there it is.
I promise. Yeah.
Okay, I'll put him on the table
I
here.
called her and then she sent you out too. I'm sorry.
Okay, no, you're good. You're good. I have to go again. I go take a nap though, because for some reason I can't run.
Oh, you're all good. You're all good.
As is the way. All right, there are some donuts, and here are some smoothies for you all.
Oh my god, thank you so much. I was literally about to pass out.
Well, I hope that helps sate your hunger and thirst a little bit. Oh, they must have you all working double time, triple, quadruple time in there.
Yeah, we're kind of very much looking over the Edgar winning an expungement, so.
Really?
Yeah.
Well,
it's kind of a petition right now for even a hearing on that. But yeah. Yeah, you can kind of hear him yelling a little bit.
Well, best of luck to you all. You have a very thankless job ahead of you.
Yeah. Don't worry, I'll give you my. I'll call you and then give you money.
Truly,
after, okay?
Jayna, you already do so much. Don't even worry about it. Consider it a
Nah,
thanks
nah,
from
I
me
insist.
to you.
I insist. I insist. I insist.
How about you pay it forward to someone who may perhaps be in more need? Or get yourself a little treat.
I buy myself a treat like so often.
Honestly,
like
you
I buy
deserve
myself new cars so often. I need to stop doing that.
Oh, at any
I'd
rate,
rather give out money.
Well, I will let you get back to your duties. I wouldn't want to yap your ear off, even though you're an excellent conversationalist.
Oh, yeah, you're all good. You're all good.
All right. Well, I shall see you around, and truly best of luck in there.
Barrack, the courthouse is yours, so we get back.
She did it back. Pocket Judge.
This court case at the moment.
Pocket Judge. Pocket Judge. Okay, Pocket Judge Ava, Pocket Judge Jayna, Pocket Judge.
Alright, if I catch you, I'll catch you. I'll try and hit you up tomorrow, okay?
Is that Jay? No, I can't.
Eliza.
Oh, hello and Keflon.
Yeah, I'm keeping a low
Hey, how's it
profile.
going?
Ah,
Yo, you two were gonna want to see what's going on upstairs.
really?
All right,
I'm assuming you know Andre.
I'm here for that. Yeah.
I'm quite curious now.
Edgar's trying to get an expungement.
I just heard about that while I was delivering food.
Alright.
Oh, hello and Keflon.
You coming back up?
Yes, but I mean, it's 5 to 10, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hold on, come over here real quick. If that man somehow gets an expungement, this place is cooked, I'll be honest. Like,
What do you mean?
letting a mass murderer
Get
an expungement and run for mayor.
What?
Yeah, he said it openly in court, he's gonna run for mayor once he's expunged.
I'll have to say, my interest has been significantly piqued.
Yeah, so if he wins this, he's gonna win mayor. I can guarantee it.
Did you say it was currently in recess?
Yeah, they should be starting up in around 10 minutes.
Mm-hmm. I shall think on this.
If the judges go in his favor, then I don't know.
Chat, that would be so spicy for RP!
Letting someone who's literally taken so many people's lives. I don't know. Maybe it's just me, but
No, you're not alone.
it's just goes it the wrong way.
It would be very funny. Here's the thing, chat. It would be the best RP thing.
Basically, all I said was, time goes by really quickly here. And also, you know,
Oh.
we're gonna be leaders no matter what, and it sometimes feels stifling to try to do good in a follower position when you're just naturally a leader. And then, of course, Haley Maxwell came up and said, I just want to know what kind of people follow
That's why it's crazy.
murder.
What do you do every day? You know what?
And
We
I wanted
actually
to
go to
say,
the 911 calls when they're being
you
attacked.
literally had Nino
This has been
as
attacking
mayor.
fucking stalls
Almost
daily.
trying to make
it out as he's the victim here in some way, shape,
Right, but that's what.
No, I didn't,
right.
but I wanted to.
Good at, yeah.
Robin needs help.
Because just like last time, Haley Maxwell came up right after I did, and then just, you know, basically said everything the princess said was bad.
I am just flabbergasted. I am shook.
I could probably do a better job of being more on top of what cases are ongoing.
This wasn't on the docket.
Ah.
Otherwise, this room would be filled right now.
Undoubtedly. I have opinions to share, but I will not share them now.
I guess Edgar made a.
Let's chat after the result.
I would like
Okay,
that very
don't
much.
worry.
Yeah. Well, Doc is, and so is Haley Maxwell.
That's crazy. Why did he do
Doc,
that?
do you remember at Edgar's trial?
Oh.
What do we have over there? Sophia,
Oh.
Jayna,
Wait, what?
Ava.
What?
Huh.
It's all the current justices bar Falconer on this
Ah.
Like talking about being subtle, change the color of your pants. You wear the same thing to every court case.
Falconer was the one that did his murder. No, wait, no, that's Arcadia. That did it.
He's probably off it because same reason as me. He's on the witness list for Princess upcoming trial, right?
Ah, so there's a little bit of.
Yeah, there's a bit of an overlap, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm the exception. You know, I am really concerned. Doc immediately was like,
Chat, this is not the music we should be playing. This is the wrong music. Hold up, hold up.
referring to
This music is incorrect.
which, you know, that's fair, but also
Think about me every night
Mom,
on,
don't
and I
wear a
see
goofy outfit again, please. Just wear a normal outfit.
Is that sweet espresso?
No, don't wear a leopard. What is
Okay, alright, I'll be there.
Give it a down, lift it up. In the sweet espresso.
So, I got back to you with some notes about the book, by the way.
I did. I did not provide a full response, but I did read over those notes, and I wholeheartedly agree with everything you put. I think snappier, shorter, to the point, and I think the contents I tried to crowbar in there would probably be better suited for maybe a workshop hosted by Arcadius.
Yeah, I agree. I think it's very much so. I think we need to include the main thing being how to start a business and how to get grants. Right, there's two big things, but I think having that intro though is important.
I'd love to be impeached.
I'm
A
wondering
giant
if I
peach that
should
could live inside with my
include
spider friend, and then I remember
perhaps examples
I had a giant
of
peach, I'd
different
just fucking eat it.
submissions to give people inspiration, but I don't want people to copy paste it. That's the
Jeb
last
may
thing
be
I would
upset
want to
if you
see.
eat peach.
No, I'm saying that every
But
time someone says
I
it's
legitimately
peach,
think
I
like
think of
a
James and the
workshop for,
Giants,
you know,
not like
beginners in business would be a fun thing to put on, perhaps.
It'd be a fun thing, but whether we get any interest is a different thing, right?
That is an entirely
Like,
different thing.
I'll be
True.
perfectly honest. I use this place as an escape from fucking going back and forth to uni lectures. So
Okay, we are back with a ruling on this hearing for exceptional circumstances placed before the court by Edgar Del Castillo and his counsel, Attorney Murphy Braun.
Thank you, Your Honors.
I'll start with mine first by saying we did deliberate and we discussed this a bit, and we have 3 different ways that we came to the same answer. So we're each gonna kind of explain our reasoning for it, and starting with me, and I will break the ice here and say that it is gonna be a no.
see, I want him to get it in character. Eliza
but
doesn't want
for
him
my
to get
reasoning, I wouldn't say this is a no forever. Because I hear what you're saying, and it has nothing to do
everyone
with, like,
wants
the
it
incident
OOC,
on the
right?
21st or whatever the case may be. Like, I heard what you said when you're talking about being in that life, and I've been there.
He's
I've been
in that life.
space before, and I understand what you're saying. When, like, you're in that life, it's not easy just to get out of it. My thought process, more so for the no, comes from there just needs to be. It's just too. It's too soon to say that there has been a definite change and that you're making the change toward being better. And I would love to see more from you. And I even said this in deliberation that I would even love to see you every like month or 2 months saying, like, going and saying, hey, this is what I've done. And I feel like I'm ready for this. I feel like I'm ready to have this expunged. But I do believe that there needs to be more time that is passed than just outside of the normal expungement limits. So that's why I have my reasoning as to a no.
For my reason for saying no, I do agree that it is very close into the time in which things happened. I also think that you have a lot of plans for how
Chat,
you're
now I'm
going to
paranoid.
put that good back into the world. And
Okay, all right, we're fine. It didn't post. It didn't post. We're fine.
Really been started. And at this point, there's more I would want to see. So continuing with those plans that you have and moving forward, and like Sean said, being like, this is what I'm doing, this is how I'm volunteering, this is how I'm putting time in, this is what I'm doing to put good back into the world is a good thing. I think the answer is no for now. I don't know if it's no forever, but I do know that a murder is a very, very, very hard stain to get off of one's hands. I'm not quite sure that it would ever be achieved, but that doesn't mean you should stop trying.
I like that.
Mr. Del Castillo, life is precious. Potential is precious. We get one life and we have one chance to fulfill our potential. Each road we cross along the way can limit that potential. You made choices that limit your potential.
Damn!
Like all adults have, and all adults do. Mr. Del Castillo, you stained yourself with multiple murders.
Fuck!
You were given a second chance. This court flatly denies the assumption that you cannot fulfill what is left of your potential for good without the possibility of government employment. I say no. I can't just make this go away for you. I can't wipe the slate clean and
That was such a fucking good line.
absolve you in a way that gives you a total,
that was an
a
August
total
Wilson
free
ass
slate
line right
to
there.
try again. Whatever stands between you and absolution is not me. As a citizen, Mr. Del Castillo, you can keep trying. There are no absolutes in this world. Legislation can change. Public perception can change. But as the law stands, this is flatly outside of the purview without a justice setting a new common law to allow it. And I see no exceptional standards or circumstances for me to wish to do so. I actively believe that asking within 30 to 40 days of being convicted of multiple hug charges to be expunged of them is beyond any reason or notion of justice. I swore to uphold both the law and the Constitution, and I fulfill my oaths. The only things that you can control, Mr. Del Castillo, Edgar, the only thing you can control is your level of contrition and the efforts day to day that you put in to deserve the second chance of the quality that you are currently requesting. Judge Grayson, Arcadia, gave you the biggest second chance you will ever get. She gave you a second chance at life. And I implore you, Mr. Del Castillo, not to waste it. To strive daily to be worthy not only of not being on death row, but to not being sequestered within Bolingbroke State Penitentiary for the rest of your life. Nothing I do or say here today can make you want to be a better person or make you want to show the rest of the world and everybody living in San Andreas that you deserve the chance that you are requesting. There are no absolutes. The law can change. The Constitution can change. There are options for you to pursue this. Every day you've just got to wake up and try to make those occur. But today is not that day. This is the verdict of the court. Thank you for all being here.
It's okay, Your Honor. We will accept the verdict of the court, though I think the court is in error. It's no problem. I will have you know that your negative answer towards a request is not a deterrent for me. And number two, you are correct to say that absolution does not come from you. That only comes from God. As far as wiping the slate clean of murder and contrition, a piece of paper with something written down is not the slate that one deals with. It's the stuff that is etched in his soul. That is something good for the courts to remember. When we talk about doing good for the city and doing this and that as well, listen, you're no different than a plumber. And senior officers, you're no different than a construction worker. You just wear a different uniform. But ask yourself when you look around the city, who excited to get up and go do something positive because of your presence? I thank the courts. I will continue to do what I'm trying to do, despite the efforts of the court to dissuade me. I believe the court is a little bit afraid, and that's okay. Perhaps that is why there is a lack of positive change. It's because there is a lack of tripas. This means stomach, guts, and boldness. They have seen a man stake his life, and they have said, we are afraid. He may prove us wrong. Maybe this bad guy is the bad guy to put the bad guy in check.
Edgar.
I have said, Senor, I would like to
I
finish
have
my. I would
sentenced
like
over 15 people to death. I am
You are-
not afraid of sentencing someone to death. And every one of those executions I have been present for, sir.
See,
I have seen death. I
you're
know
a
death.
and you're a tough guy, and I appreciate. No, you don't know death, amigo. You have not crossed the veil. But I have.
Edgar is coming from a very
And I have come
specific
back.
point of view here.
That means there's a reason. That means there is a reason for me to be here. You understand?
Who the fuck do you think he is?
I will carry
Jesus.
out my reason despite your fears. I will prove you wrong. Not for my sake, but for yours. That is what I have to say. Thank you, Your Honors.
You are free to say it, sir.
I would have said it even if I wasn't. Take care and thank you for hearing me out.
Okay, hell yeah, this shit was
We
good.
appreciate the time of the court. Thank
This
you.
shit was good.
Thank you, sir.
This shit was good.
Thank you for being here, Arcadia.
Are you able to go up there and apologize?
I plan on going to speak to him. Don't worry. I've been talking to Miss Arcadia here.
It already got hit.
People say I have a fucking god complex.
All that is after
Okay. I'm just crazy.
Extra apple just for you.
That was actually quite fascinating.
Yes. Yes. Very interesting.
Yeah, let's go upstairs and go and discuss.
Yeah.
Thanks for being here, Ursula.
Thank you, Ursula. Your recording of the court case was actually super fucking helpful too for this.
Upstairs?
Yeah, we'll go upstairs.
Yeah.
Or one of the officers.
I don't believe I've actually seen inside of any of the offices upstairs.
No? Not missing out on much. They're pretty boring.
Ah.
Nah, they're pretty nice, but you know, they're offices.
Yeah, if I'm being honest... Oh, hold on. I'm getting a quick call. Hey, Murphy, how's it going?
Oh.
Things are going well. I'll be honest, I've read over everything. Things seem pretty solid. The only thing that you put in a thing through the app now as well. I'm literally just waiting for Nino to be in town so I can chat with him to give it the green light. And then once you've done that, you speak to a judge or justice to get your bill paid. Yeah,
It's quite lovely.
I've had no issues, but obviously it's down to Nino to decide it, right? Because he's the mayor. Hopefully tomorrow, but I've not seen the guy for a few days, so I think he maybe golfing or something. I'm not too sure.
Let Nino golf.
It's one of them ones. He's the only one who can approve it. Like if I could,
Hashtag let
I'd be
Nino
approving people's
golf.
businesses, but he's literally
Is
the
there a
only
way
guy
that
who can
Edgar
approve them right now.
could
So obviously with
still?
the things going on with Princess at the moment.
Is there a way around it? Maybe another member of Treebus gets expunged and they run, and he's like shadow mayor? Question mark.
Yeah, I will. I'll when he is in town, I'll make sure to let him know.
Or is it a
I will.
facelift?
I'll update you on the result once there is one. If he's not already,
This is
yeah,
so
no problems. I'll make sure to
interesting.
sort that out for you, Murphy. All right, no problems. Have a good one. Bye bye. Yeah, I'll be honest. I didn't really know that was happening. I called up someone in regards to that, and they were saying, "Oh yeah, Edgar's something's going on with him," and I'm like, "Huh." I wonder because Nino told me that he said he was, thinking about running. And I was like, "Now he's got hag charges," and I recently read that you can get an expungement if you pay a 250k fee to speak to all the judges, and they'll help and they'll make a decision.
Hey, Will Reason, what's up? Thanks for the follow.
I'm glad that they didn't. They didn't give
see,
him
I'm
expungement, 'cause if I'm being
devastated.
honest,
It
if
would
he
have
got
been so
expunged and he
good.
ran, he'd probably win.
I'm not sure.
You don't think?
I think he would.
I mean, yeah.
Look,
I mean,
look,
I
PD and
wouldn't say.
BCSO votes are out the window, right?
Mm-hmm.
But all the
What do you mean?
gangs,
Yeah.
he's got their
Well,
votes.
You never know.
There's a couple of gangs that certainly would probably not vote for him.
Yeah.
But in regards to the mixture of people who have very favorable opinions of Tree Boss, they are a very sociable group and have a lot of friends across different fields, one could say. And
What are you hitting
also
towards there, Eliza?
people.
What are you hitting towards there?
The huge.
I mean,
and also the fact that people just want to see whatever the spiciest pick is, let's be honest.
Yes, there's that. Yeah. I wouldn't
'Cause they
say
want
it's a given
change.
though. Yeah. But I mean, if they want change, they would not vote for him because, because of the stuff that's on the docket, right?
One would hope so, but I think there's
But
enough people who
yes.
have such a negative opinion of the government as a whole that a frequent phrase that I've been hearing as of late is the idea of burning it all down as opposed to trying to fix the cracks. And it's a repeating phrase that's been happening. And if people want to,
Recently?
go with... Yes. Oh, yes.
Oh, God.
But that's only a few voices. I'm not going to pretend it's a widely held belief, but spun the right way.
Yeah.
I'd love to have your mindset, Saini. I think today I'm perhaps in a less than positive thought space, I suppose.
Yeah, I mean, you got to remember that yes, garnering votes from gangs is one thing, but there's a whole lot of there's a whole slew of people who never even see these guys, who never even touch and officers and all kinds of
This
people.
is very
But
true.
so and yes, getting the votes from the gangs it's very important, but it is the sea of people, the sea of unaffiliated individuals who come and go through the city. Those are the gold mine. Like reaching those people, that's where it's at. And I mean, he could have that reach for sure, but who knows?
I
How
think he does. I'll be perfectly honest. And it's whether or not people are civically engaged enough to vote for people that will actively work in their best interests and tell the difference between people who can actually accomplish that and people who will say whatever you need to hear to get a vote.
Yeah, 100%. And I mean, I don't necessarily disagree with the fact that he would have a decent chance of winning. Would it necessarily be a landslide? I don't know. However, it doesn't really matter, does it?
You're very correct. On multiple fronts there.
And I think it's very much so. I mean, look, we could come back like a month later and he gets that expungement he wanted, right?
Easily enough.
But I think if there's ever a time for him to be mayor, it's probably now. Because if Nino's not running, and whoever's going to be up in the running for mayor, it's probably going to be now. Because you look at sort of, I don't say the big hitters, but the big hitters of San Andreas.
Mhm.
There's not really that many running this time. I mean, I'm fucking running for fucking Blaine County Mayor, for fuck's sake. Like, when it comes to big names, he's gonna blow everyone out of the water. I think if he runs, if I'm being honest, in terms of a bigger name, whether he'll do a good job, I don't know him well enough to say yes or no. To be honest.
Yeah, I mean, well, like I said, it doesn't really matter now, does it?
No,
'Cause
I'm
he's
just
not gonna
I'm just
be-
glad that Grayson, Gates,
Grayson,
and Sean all had their
That speech
what
was
are their
so.
thinking hats on. Actually
That
made a
speech
good
was so
decision.
cunt.
I mean, it seems like such a clear like power grab. I didn't hear the reasoning or the what they said during the case. I was just there for the tail end. But I think the timing is should give them a hint
No,
of why.
he literally said he was going to run for mayor.
Okay, yeah, that is it. Yeah.
It's I do agree. It is a power grab. Like, so one of the officers made a really good point of, okay, if he's changed, then he wouldn't have done any crime from when he was, when he got given his sentence and got out to
Yeah.
now. But they said literally like a week ago he was caught like robbing a bank with like class
Mhm.
twos. I'm like, what do you really, what more do you really want from us? Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. 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 I mean, multiple things can be true at once. Like he could have been like a strong candidate for sure, but well, it's not happening.
No, and honestly, I think it's for the betterment of the city right now.
Yeah.
Right, let's get out of here and head out here. But I think the right call was made, to be honest.
Mhm.
Well, actually, let's take the lift.
Oh,
Wait, what? Is it working? Wait. No way. No way.
Well.
I will see you guys at the ground floor.
All right. Oh my god, this is
I
exciting.
don't know why I said that.
I'm so
when we were on the
excited.
same lift,
I'm
but,
so
you know.
excited. I'm so excited. I've never been so excited to use a lift before. Okay.
Delightful.
Oh hell yeah.
There's one there. There's one at the news station, and there's also one
Oh.
at the casino. The one which is coming soon.
Oh.
Oh. Okay. Gotta go.
That is quite exciting indeed.
At least you're okay. But yeah, you better get up
Pick
there.
up the
They're in
stuff.
big courtroom.
Yeah, goddamn prison, goddamn toast cart too.
Eliza, we'll talk tomorrow.
Oh, all right, you got it. Yes, indeed.
All right. I parked at the back.
Yeah, that's our camera. Oh, we should have gotten a new remote device monitor, but that's okay. Well, very exciting.
Yeah.
will. Oh, I guess I'm going to the back parking area.
See. All right. Oh. See you tomorrow, Junior. What?
It kind of just sounded like he
Oh.
said, "Oh."
Yeah, that's what I heard as well. Like he got caught by
A
surprise.
poignant and shortly stated salutation.
Yeah, yeah.
I do hope your day has been going well, all things considered.
Yeah. Wait, hold on. Wait. How, oh, there we go. Yeah. I mean, I wasn't around for too long today. Yeah.
Yes, I literally I was with Dr. Stacey at the blood drive, and
Oh,
she
yeah.
received a call from Jayna asking for some food, and Stacey said, "Oh, Eliza, could you do me a favor and run that over?" And then I ran into Junior, and
Oh, and
such
then
is the
now
way.
yeah, all right. Well,
You take
have
care.
a
I
nice
shall
rest
see
of
you
your day.
around.
Yeah, bye-bye.
Eliza feels a bit invigorated, I think, by the way that the judges or the justices phrased things. that definitely was a, you know, restoring faith in humanity kind of moment. I mean, I guess this is where she should stop. As fun as spicy as it would have been to have, honestly, like Junior said, he could still 100% get that expungement, you know, maybe a couple weeks down the line, right? That is entirely plausible. I think Eliza's spicy issue, because she has a lot of her own personal things that she's dealing with and personal gripes and whatnot. Eliza's issue is that she doubts the sincerity of it all. A million years later and I'm back, LOL. Alright, for the sound of that, yeah, Stacey's probably doing some... Alright, we'll speak with Sean tomorrow. Easy W. We will... Yeah. Speak to Sean tomorrow. Eliza has a couple of tough conversations that she needs to have with people. And I'm debating whether or not to talk about Eliza's mindset right now, but I also don't want to spoil any potential scenes. If they come up, right, I don't want to be like, this is how Eliza's feeling about XYZ, and then, you know, the situation comes up where she'll have to confront it, and then suddenly it's like, oh, Eliza doesn't feel that way anymore. Opinions have changed. Honestly, this clothing store's usually pretty fucking chill. Same with the one on Hawick. Alright. Dr. Stacey's busy. We'll let Dr. Stacey do Dr. Stacey stuff. We'll see if Lolly gives us a text back. I think Ashton and Diego are camping in the mountains right now. So this could be... Ooh, EJ's probably camping in the mountains too. This will be a good opportunity, I think, for Eliza to contextualize things, perhaps. Alright, it might be a little too late for Michelle. Oh, we should. Bink bunk. Okay, there we go. Alright, DC might not be around, but we'll at least give him a call, because it's been a hot second. Alright, even though Eliza's gone a little hog wild with shmoney the past day. Yeah, we're so, oh yeah, we're sitting so pretty. Okay, I'll end that. Actually, you know where we can go, chat? I know where we can go. Wait, are we at the right one? I don't think we're at the right building. Hold on. Yeah, we're not at the right building. Hold on. I think there might be a skyway that connects the two that we can walk across. Hmm. So barren. Interesting. Yeah. Eliza has poked around here a couple times. They said that the elevator at the Crystal Casino was working too. So that could mean anything. I really want to do like an event or something here. Just because the vibes are so fucking chill. Also, I think I need to cut back on the cursing with Eliza. Chat, we've gotten too sloppy. I've gotten too sloppy in regards to trying, as a character, have Eliza be more relaxed, but I think it's created, I'm of several minds with it. I'm of several minds. In one degree, it kind of shows some of Eliza's decorum slipping, which in character totally makes sense. But I don't know if I'm making Eliza too conversationally grounded. I think it's one of those performance things that I'm overthinking quite a bit. Oh, we also got to go up to Dignity Village and take some pics, respectfully, for organizing Junior's event. Oh. Oh. All right, so we have Camp Kiflam, we have Junior's event. Templar. I've never seen that before. Or at least I've never noticed it before. Let's wake that up. Huh. Didn't realize he was so young. I've been to the year 2000. Nothing really changed because it already happened. And your great-great-great-granddaughter hasn't been born yet. Why is Mikey's ID there of all... Hello, Eliza? Hello, Arms? Hello, Eliza Arms? Hi? Okay, there we go. Yeah, Eliza, it's a bummer that we weren't there for more of the blood drive, because it would have been fun for, you know, Eliza to help out with that, but that is okay. That is perfectly fine. Lucian Lullaby. That's that alternate identity that Bringle's been dealing with Allegedly. Oh, fuck off already? Dang. Ursula's not having it. Eliza getting hit with the scorpion and the toad thing? Wild. Delightfully wild. I don't think Eliza's been Uno reversed like that in a hot damn second. Oh, good. Yeah, that was a fun treat. No, actually. Kiflam. It is still lovely as ever up here. Strange how everything seems so peaceful and irredeemably hectic at the same time. Suppose this isn't particularly comforting to any degree, but just about everything you said that would happen has happened. I suppose the question now is, when push comes to shove, And then when the vice begins to crack down in earnest, will people face the challenge head on, or will they self-cannibalize for the sake of trying to get one of the coveted safe spots that aren't even guaranteed? Are any of us safe? Do any of us have control over our destinies? Or are we simply marching on towards an untamable oblivion? God complexes shrouding our sights and marring potential futures. Dr. Stacey is doing exceptionally well. Perhaps I overused that word as of late, but I do sincerely mean it. She's helping people. She's doing things to make marked, tangible change, bettering other people's lives. I'm afraid I've lost my focus. I'm worried that my goals aren't... I have let too much doubt shroud my mind. I'd be grateful to have a voice of reason right now that doesn't want anything from me or expect anything from me. Because the more we go forward, I realize as try as I might, I am woefully unprepared for the position that I have put myself in. But with that said, I have no intention of stepping down. I am hoping. No. I am certain I will have the convictions to change and evolve as needed. And I will not allow my convictions to simply be swayed for the sake of ease or comfort. We spoke about a pendulum swing once. During the staring contest. I guess it was a one-sided staring contest, let's be honest. find myself in the same position that I was 8 months ago. Unsure balance, unsure footing. And, once again, alone. And if there is any way that we can achieve the vision that we spoke of, that I have, that I now see through your eyes, I think I have to be resigned to that. At least you have the trees up here to keep you company. Must be nice. There's no use in wallowing in what-ifs. Because we can only control our present selves in our present state. But I'm starting to have reservations that that might not even be true in the coming weeks. How does a rat in a cage escape once it has taken the bait? Far too late realizes it's trapped. How many second chances do you give someone before you simply give up on them as a lost cause? By asking that question, am I abandoning my principles? Too many distractions. I can only take one step at a time. I can no longer trifle with people who... No. Have to admit I'm being a bit selfish today. Finding it more difficult to quiet the demands of my ego. as I continue to face people who write off my concerns and worries as laughable. Even though time and time again, those concerns and worries have been proven reasonable and just. How am I to expect to make a paradigm shift and inspire others to it when it feels as though I am dragging everyone along with me on the path, when we should be walking in tandem, hand in hand? All things considered, there are with as many people are falling underneath the umbrella of influence, there are just as many, I hope, that are willing to step outside and feel the cold sting of the rain. Show their resilience and actually want to do things to help people. To walk another path. To take that chance to change oneself for the better. I'll have to admit my convictions have been more than shaken as of late. And I have no one to blame but myself. I think it's less flexible beliefs and more not knowing what direction to go. Well, the fate of many people is held in a tenuous balance. Power grabs, illicit deals, and pure apathy seem to be staining any sort of journey towards progress. But as they say, each journey is built with millions of small steps taken incrementally towards a goal. And if this was an easy quest, it would perhaps not be as fulfilling to undertake. I will keep my mind, my ears, my heart open, my mouth closed. Kiflom, brother. Thank you for listening. I dearly wish I could return the favor. Enjoy the shade. MGK! How's it going? What's up, what's up? That is an excellent question. Oh goodness, where do I even begin? I don't know how long you've been gone. Let's see. Eliza recently received some curious information from Diego in regards to the possibility that, the orb that, Edgar had told them about might be the Oracle. Eliza has some reservations in regards to that, just because she thinks that she has seen the Oracle in person, but that could be someone, you know, acting on their behalf, right? So there's that. Eliza's been feeling... I'm playing it up that Eliza's feeling a little, maybe not disillusioned, but definitely a little down, a little defeated. She feels like she's not doing enough to inspire people to want to do stuff with volunteer programs, and she feels as though she might have made some mistakes in regards to how she structured the nonprofit, because more often than not, she feels, right, this is me speaking for the character's POV, she thinks that she's been spending too much time navigating interpersonal arguments as opposed to actually making headway with working on actual programs with New Epsilon. She feels like she's the only one that's actively doing things, which isn't 100% true, right? But just from the perspective of the character. Eliza is doing some work with the Arcadius Business Center, which got, what would I even call it? Used to be SecuroServe, but they revamped into Arcadius. and they're doing some fun things with trying to help people start businesses, so that's been interesting. And that'll be an ongoing journey, and because of that, Eliza's trying to see if she can become a county clerk, because she feels like she's interacting with the same people all of the time, and wants to find a way to open up the scope of different people she can interact with and help, without being in a service position or being in a position where she gets kidnapped all of the time. And she happened by the courthouse when she was delivering some food, and found out that Edgar was trying to get an expungement and had a little bit of a tea session with Junior, because allegedly, based off of what Eliza heard, allegedly, Edgar apparently wanted to get expunged to run for mayor, and Junior's also running for mayor, so, you know. There's a lot going on there. That's upside down. Building your future. And because of how quiet it has been as of late, Eliza's kinda mini-spiraling about what it is exactly that might be expected of her. From the landlords, aka the Faceless. That's upside down. It looks like a bunch of buildings upside down, but I could also be wrong. And we just had Eliza do a mini scene visiting one of the memorial spots, notably Halen's, where Eliza was just talking aloud. Trying to settle her POVs on things. Because I think Eliza's the character is currently putting her eggs in too many baskets. Because she feels restless and feels like she hasn't been accomplishing anything as of late. So playing that out will be interesting, will be fun. Depending. So, yeah. I probably could have said that a lot faster. I'm certain there's definitely some details I missed, so lore masters, feel free to hop in with the, you missed. Actually. Honestly, OOC, ideal outcome, Edgar tries to get expunged again, and then is able to run for mayor, because I think we can all agree, chat. I think we can all agree having someone that Eliza is idealistically diametrically opposed to as mayor is good for New Epsilon, right? Quotation marks good, right? Because right now I think it's as a group, or at least for Eliza, and honestly for me OOC a teeny bit, but for Eliza the character, she's struggling with determining what kind of, like, volunteer efforts she should be making. Because there was a point where it seemed like a lot of people were interested and engaged. And then... Damn, Mikey coming in with the dunk! He's watching her. Enjoying the sunny weather. No! Wrong! Hold on. I've been fucking up my hotkeys too much lately. Bro! The fuck?! Hold on. Wait. Hold on. Wait, why is my hotkey not pulling up my emotes menu? Hold on. Isn't that? Oh my gosh, I love scenarios like that. I love scenarios like that. That took way too long. That took way too fucking long to get a sun emoji. That took too long. Eliza looks over shoulder. Eliza can't look up all the way. Eliza has a limited scope. Camera! Yeah, we might be giving ourselves away a little too much. But also, we kind of want to give ourselves away a teeny bit. Just a teeny tiny bit. Are these all separate groups under the same umbrella? Or are they the same group wearing different masks? That's a question, I suppose. Where'd the best spot for a camera be? Honestly, in the stairwell would not be a terrible spot. In the stairwell would not be a terrible spot. Actually. I think in Eliza's mind, it is also entirely plausible that they could simply have, they simply could, like, Eliza could have simply already done what they needed her to do, right? Like, Eliza could have already, you know, laundered someone's reputation that they needed laundered. They, you know, Eliza could have already done what they needed for her, and that's it, right? That could be it. Or it's likely that following the phone call that she received after Spicy Twatter Day, where they were all kind of losing it a bit, and playing the prank with the cameras and all of that, that could have made them go, ooh, don't trust them. They fuck around too much. So that is also plausible. Right? There's a lot of angles that this RP could be coming from, right? And Eliza as a character, nor I as a role player, am entitled to any sort of RP storyline, right? Other than what we build for ourselves. I guess is the best way I can phrase it. It's probably a better phrase to use than, you know, entitled, but... Right? Outside of stuff that Eliza builds for herself specifically, or... you know, stuff along those lines. Our involvement in other RP storylines? Not mandatory. Not demanded or expected. If Eliza's path does cross, that's pretty fucking dope. That's fun to play around with. But that's also the nature of improv. That's the nature of RP. Sometimes paths cross and uncross, and that is totally okay. I want to take a look at the Wii Woo. I want to go and take a closer look at the Crystal Casino. Want to take a closer look at the Wii Woo. I don't know what it's called. The Wii Woo sign again, because I know we tried taking pictures of the thing before. But I think this is a good time to kind of percolate and think about things. I think when it is later in the day, closer to sunset, we'll take a trip up to Sandy Shores, swap out Eliza's bike, get in the purple fit, and maybe go and place a camera that can watch over the cauldron. But that'll be risky, right? That'll be risky. How do we... how do we frame it? We could leave a note, like... right, I could do something like that, but that might be a little too... it might be a little too cheeseball. I'm not sure. Because I don't know if spy versus spy is the move. And I think it's one of those, yeah, cheeseball. Have you not? Yeah, it's a phrase. It's a phrase people use, cheeseball. People say cheeseball. I say cheeseball. Cheesy. Getting horny off me. Naya's around! Oh my gosh! Naya Nashville is around! Holy shit. Damn, Eliza doesn't... wait! Eliza does know Naya! But not that well. Out of town, so playing a bit of catch-up still. Ah. Ah. in decades. Oh my gosh. Am I dating myself? Am I dating myself? Am I getting dated? Yeah, cheese ball's the phrase people use, right? Cheese ball's the phrase people use. I'm not gonna lie, a part of me wants Eliza to hit the conspiracy boards, but also it's a nice day outside, and I think Eliza hasn't been getting enough sunlight. As dumb as that is. I'm just being immersive about it. Okay, if we're getting paid that amount weekly, that'll actually be pretty good. Because then we could do... Honestly, if we do 30K payments a week into the nonprofit, that will definitively cover rent and whatnot for the month. Ooh, decoy? That is an excellent question. Gosh, with the amount of damage that has happened to them, I think... That's a really good question. I think there are probably opportunities if Eliza, like, got treatments or and whatnot and actually slept well and ate properly and all of that jazz. There is potential for the eyes, you know, to look a little less sinister and fatigued and scarred, but I think by virtue of how, like, the amount of crazy shit that happened with her eyes and the fact that Eliza was injected with a black goo. Accepting any other intervention or any other storytelling things that may occur. I think I could probably play around a bit more with having Eliza's eyes look, you know, more or less shadowy, because, God, when's the last time we adjusted that? I think there was a period there where we were rolling for how fucky Eliza's eyes have looked. And I know we kind of dimmed it down and up a little bit, but I think I could probably do a bit more in regards to the, like, visual storytelling of the character to play around with that a bit more. I think that's definitely an opportunity I could play around with a lot more. Okay. Yeah, Mikey's catching up. Should we we'll wait to tell him about his ID because we don't want to, we're gonna be careful about picking things up because it could be him trying to send a message to someone because that feels deliberately placed. So we're gonna be good noodles and we're gonna leave it be for the time being. For the moment. From this moment on. Around this moment. This is really nice. I'm trying to think of underutilized spaces that we could... do stuff at. So I'm trying to make sure that I'm not having Eliza do events at places that other people tend to populate more often than not. or have, claim's the wrong word, but you know, kind of have their own living section of RP occurring. Hopefully we can find out if any, you know what, we're just gonna leave a note. At Camp Dignity, or Dignity Village, and see if anyone reaches out to Eliza. Because if there is a group that's RPing out of there, I want to make sure that we actively interact with them, as opposed to just, you know, setting up shit there and being like, okay, we're doing our RP here now. Because just because we don't hear about it doesn't mean it's not happening, right? Oh. Oh. Haha. Alright, we'll keep going. We'll keep going. Okay. Are our phones unmuted? Yes. Ooh. Also, we gotta do more Kiflom posting, chat. I've fallen off from the Kiflom posting. We've made Eliza maybe a little too normie. And I don't mean Norman. I don't mean Normie Reese. Or maybe I do. Painful? Painful? Pain? Patience and painful. Oh! Okay. Period! Throw away judgment, recognize symbols, watch water turn to ice, and patiently wait for the embers to glow. Chat, we gotta return to Kiflom posting. That's a conclusion Eliza has come to. We gotta get back to craft posting. Kiflom maxing. Craft posting and Kiflom maxing. Is watching water freeze, is watching paint dry the best way to describe this RP? Posting up at Senior Buns with a sign? Chat, I don't know. Eliza is out here fucking drowning, man. Eliza is like at square one again. No one's around. We gotta think of ways to inspire people, or at least come up with more engaging event ideas. I think that's gonna be the thing. Also OC recognizing that, you know, it's fucking summer break and people have lives that they want to live and they want to touch grass and breathe fresh air, so, you know, that's also something to consider. But for Eliza, the character, we gotta pump up the jam, pump it up. How's the peak been? What is grass? Never seen it. I have invasive species in my area. Never seen it. Where the fuck was I Black bike. Huh. No! Oh, that's a bummer. Yeah, it's been giving you shit the past couple of days, hasn't it? We gotta get you that rabbit sash. Okay, someone said something about... Okay, we got a couple of things we gotta do here. Alright, someone said elevators at the casino, which... Yeah, this looks explicitly not... Oh, yeah, no. Yeah, we're gonna ignore that. We're gonna ignore that. That is not there. That is not there. I do not see it. That is not there. I do not see it. It does not exist. Because just because there's a thing there doesn't mean that it's there. We're gonna pretend it's not real. La la la. Okay, fuck it. All right, rumors we heard about elevators at the casino we're ignoring. Because it might be scuff. Or it might be stuff that they simply don't want people to know about yet. Wee Wang. Okay, I think I need to pick one area to focus on. That. Is that the G? Also, chat, if you're not already... Oh. Hold on. If you're not already, make sure that you give Omanistan a big ol' follow. Please, Diego de Leon. Icon extraordinaire. Is that... Okay. So there's... like a little... No, wait. Actually... it's kind of like weird... Let's see. Oh, wait. Hold on. Okay, I need... Red Dead! That map kind of sucks. Hold on, I'm trying to find a good map. Oh, man. I'm trying to find a good... I guess I could simply... Craft? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. They have Epsilon program stuff in all of the Rockstar games, I think? I'm pretty certain if I recall. If I do recall correctly. Okay, we might have to do this in the dumbest way possible, so forgive me, chat. I hope you can forgive me. And hopefully these lines don't fuck it up, but... Alright, we're gonna... Actually, let's do... Yeah, so we'll do that, so it's a little better. And then... No, we'll just line it up so that it's right there. Oh, perfect. And then we'll do it like this, even if it's a little goofy. We'll do this just so it's centered a bit better. Okay. I'm gonna do some... Hold on a second, chat. It's gonna be so dumb. Alright, I might be cooking. I might 100% be not cooking. I want to make it very clear to everyone here that I simply may not be cooking. But I'm just trying to see something here, right? I'm just trying to see something. Up it in place. I'm gonna have to go in here and dee-dee-dee-dee-da, do. Excuse me, that was a very strange hiccup. Okay, I think I only need the final 3 that I took here. Open in place. Alright, okay. This is gonna be goofy as fuck, but... Eliza takes out phone. How do I... Hold on. No, that's too much. It's far too much. It's far too much. It's far too much. Okay, and then we got Yow. Then we got Yow. And scooch over here. Scooch you. Rotate you-ish. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So we need you to be lined up. Okay, am I? Oh yeah, I gotta make it smaller. Also, I should have lined this up better. I 100% should have lined it up better, and I did a terrible job. Okay, hold on. How did I do such a dog water job? Hello? Okay, hold on. We're figuring it out. And I gotta scooch this baddie down a bit. I got overconfident and I fucked it up. Okay, we're good. I'm trying to see if I can do an I'm trying to see something. I'm trying to see something here. But I don't know. Okay, that's kind of ass. That's kind of dog water. Hold on. Okay, it's almost good, but it also still sucks a teeny bit. Hold on. Wait, hold on. Okay, it's not gonna be perfect. I want to adjust expectations for everyone. It is not gonna be perfect. Okay, and we're gonna go. Okay. Bounce, bounce. Okay, I kind of fucked it up a little bit, but that's okay. Alright, bounce, bounce. Bounce, bounce. God damn it. No! Negative 90. Thank you. Okay. This one. Is this one 90 degrees? Is this one at 90 degrees? No! Okay. I did it in the wrong spot. Okay, that should be better. Okay, that should be better. That should be a lot better. And then you, how are we doing? How are we looking? Alright, almost good. Still kind of a flop. Okay. Okay, you come over here. Cause we gotta, okay, we gotta get all the kids on the same page. Gotta get all the kids on the St. Patrick page. Okay, opacity. We're gonna do that, and then we're gonna scooch you above you. And then we're just gonna line you up. Super sassy like. Is it gonna be perfect? Nah. Actually, yes it is. I will not rest unless this is perfect. Okay. Okay. A little fuzzy, but I think we can. Well, is it because it's too? Okay. 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 So we got... Okay. We got that, right? I want to see... I want to see... Chat, this could be nothing, right? This could be nothing. I could be, you know, goofing it up. I could be Delulu, right? That is highly likely. Okay. Because I want to see... like, where... if... Okay, so we got that kicking in, right? We got that doing that business. That's hanging out there. That's doing that. I think this is what I have to adjust. Hold on. Is any of that lining up? I think this would have to be a little, like, further over here, maybe. And then like that? Maybe... Huh. There are. Yes, there are. I know we wang. Yeah. Haha, wang. Alright, we'll have to percolate on this, so chat. We'll think on it. We'll marinate. Let him marinate. I have to say, EJ, your timing is impeccable.
What do you mean?
I was just reading your text.
No. Well, how's it going?
I am quite well. More importantly, how are you doing?
Oh my goodness, I'm feeling a lot better, let me tell you that.
That is a
Yesterday
relief.
was a fucking thunderstorm, I ain't gonna lie. But a lot better, let me tell you.
That makes me very happy to hear. It seems as though you were put through the ringer, as they say.
I was indeed, but thank you so much for picking us up at the airport. I totally forgot to even mention all that too.
It's quite all right. truly the
Yeah.
least I could do.
I missed you.
Missed you as well. I hope all things considered. Well, I was about to say I hope all things considered that you had fun, but that's probably not the right question to ask.
I mean, I saw the peak of that sickness, and now that I'm over with it, I feel content with life, you know?
Well, I hope you're enjoying your vacation from your vacation.
Yeah, vacation is even... I don't even think it's a vacation, it's just a fucking... Yeah. I mean, things could be worse. But I did call with reason. Edgar wants to talk to you. Eliza?
For what reason?
He did not say, you know? Yeah.
Well, I will say I am currently at my leisure.
Well, getting cute, okay? Because I'm gonna talk to him first.
Oh.
Yeah.
I mean, of course,
Tell
by
him,
all means.
yeah. You could call him and be like, we could talk. Just, you know, you gotta talk to EJ first.
Well, if Edgar wishes to speak with me, he was more than welcome to reach out. The last thing I want is for you to be a messenger person.
Of course, he did just tell me, well, he did tell me to tell you, so there's that. Yeah. Huh.
Well, at any rate, I appreciate you telling me, EJ, and I hope you feel empowered to tell people that you are not a secretary. And if you need me to say that message directly, regardless of who it is,
I need to tell him
note.
that. I'm not, he just asked. It just, damn.
I'm certain he probably asked it more in a, oh, EJ, could you please pass this on? Not in a, EA, you're my secretary, do this.
Of course, yeah.
Very interesting.
Where you at? Are you doing anything?
I am, currently walking around the casino, sort of,
Ooh.
just walking around different areas that I generally don't visit, and trying to recalibrate the way that I have been approaching some of the nonprofit work we've been doing, because that has definitely been something that I think we maybe need to not change up, but maybe change up our approach with our nonprofit work.
Yeah. That's nice.
I'll have to say I'm in a very contemplative mood today, so if I'm pausing, it is not because anyone said anything bad. It's simply I'm thinking a lot today.
You know, I think I'm the same way today, honestly.
Actually, when you are at your leisure, I would actually really like to maybe have a conversation about goals.
Yeah.
Maybe how I can help better set people up for success.
I would actually really much like that. I kind of want to talk to you too. I'm in a tough pickle right now.
I feel like that is a position you are often placed in. And I hope you know I do not say that with an accusatory tone. I think it is simply the ball of fate has rolled in that direction for you.
Honestly, yeah. But it's also my... You know, it's also my issue. I get myself into sticky situations most of the time, you know?
Well, any decision we make, regardless of, you know, how prepared we are, will get us in sticky situations, despite how well prepared or well planned out we are.
Yeah, of course.
Well, without all of the, I guess, therapy speak, absolutely, EJ. I'm currently at my leisure. I imagine you probably want to have a conversation with your husband, so let me know when you are free.
My Edgar's kind of busy right now.
Well,
So I
where
was
would you like to meet?
I feel like I'm gas. We can meet anywhere, honestly.
Let's see. There are the buildings by Legion Square. It is a beautiful view
that's
this time of
nice.
night.
Yeah, sure.
Incredible.
I just don't know which one.
Ooh, I would say the one that is further to the east. I can give you a ping if that is easiest.
Okay, that sounds good. 860.
860, incredible. Perfection. I am going to be there in a little bit. I shall ping you shortly.
Okay, bye.
Kiflob. Aww. I am so delighted by Miss Daydreamer's roleplay. I really can't get enough of it. She's such a sweetheart. Both the character and the role player, let's be honest. Actually, now let's be smart noodles about where... is there a better... No, that is the best spot we can park. What was it, 860? Yeah. I really like the methodology in which, the character EJ approaches conflicts and whatnot. That's EJ's nectar, Brittany. That is an excellent way to phrase it. That's an excellent... Honestly, I would even go as far to say ambrosia. That's that good RP ambrosia. Like that ability to dance around with conflicts without being acerbic. Or at least changing up the flavor of the conflict. Let it marinate, na 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 na. Someone just standing there. Feeling great about... Oh, never mind. Huh. Oop. And that is on Oop. Yeah, could have gone on top of the other building, but... Where are... I think these are the stairs we want. One of these days I'll know where I need to go without pivoting 12 times. Actually, wait, are these active? Nope. Be slay if they were. Doing that thing. Okay, there we go. Listen, is it terrible that we're gonna make EJ climb up a bunch of stairs? Yeah. Is there a smarter spot we could have gone? Probably. But is this also a fun view? Yeah. It'll also give us enough time if we need to walk and talk down the stairs again. Honestly, if the sounds of those tires are any indicator, that could very much be her. Jimmy is so dumb. It's so dumb that I'm like, squeaky tires must be EA. It is a lovely view from here, though. Hideyoshi, yeah, the Scooby-Doo on time. I love the van. The van colors are great. I'm a fan. Mm. I will be meditating briefly. Chat, I gotta go take care of something very, very quickly. I will be right back. Sorry to be that guy. Hopefully I'll be quick. Holy shit, is my timing good? Wow. Ah, EJ.
Are we not meditating?
Oh, 100%.
Yeah.
I have to say, again, your timing is impeccable.
What do you mean?
Steep in thought, consideration.
Hmm?
And I heard your footsteps that broke me out of my somewhat pointless reverie.
Oh, what does reverie mean?
Reverie, sort of a,
Oh, shit.
state of mind. Oh, answer that if you need.
Let me just... Hey, Claire, how's it going? I'm doing a lot better, but it's okay if I call
Claire's
you
one
back,
of the
sweetheart.
Tripas.
Alright, bye.
It's actually really nice.
Huh?
She's one of the Tripas, yes?
Yeah, she is really nice, ain't she? You know, She even checked in on me, you know? Making sure I was okay after arriving back.
That makes
She's
me
a
very
nice
happy to
lady.
hear.
Yeah.
It's our chat fucking with volume stuff.
I'm gonna get a divorce.
Have you resolved your mind?
Yeah, some things happened yesterday, and it makes a lot of sense.
Oh. I'm sorry to hear that. It sounded like you had wanted to make it work.
I think I was the only one. He's just too busy, you know? And, you know, like I said, even if two people really like each other, that's not all it takes. And I'm okay with that. Gave it a shot. What can I do?
One could say you've done all you possibly could.
Yeah, guess I just want to be promoted to a friend.
That is an eloquently beautiful way to put that.
I mean, friendship lasts forever, right? I wouldn't maybe most of the time, right? But
Ideally it does, yes.
yeah.
Even if the nature of the relationship changes, the friendship that was once had, whether it evolves, continues, or paths split, that lasts forever because it happened.
Yeah, I just hope it doesn't change. Because I really like a lot of the Tree Bus boys, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And even Claire, I hope she doesn't see me differently. Like, and I want him to do well, right?
Mm-hmm.
I just don't want to be in this weird limbo.
You deserve certainty.
Yeah. Stability. Yeah.
I'm proud of you, EJ. It's a very difficult decision to make.
I mean, I've been thinking about it a lot lately. Just... It wasn't an easy choice. Or, like, decision, right? But it's just very much... I deserve better. He deserves someone who can wait. I'm okay.
And of course, you are at liberty to not share if you do not wish to speak on the details, but... How did you arrive to this conclusion? You very often take careful consideration when making decisions. I imagine this one, as you already said, did not come easily. Though people on the outside will probably consider it flippant.
I mean, we just don't spend a lot of time together.
Mm-hmm.
Like... We have that trust, right? But, like, there's one trust... It's one thing to trust someone with, like, your well-being and with your heart, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And... I have to really feel secure emotionally to give out my heart like that. It just never reached that point.
Mm-hmm.
Like, there... Okay, I was saying a lot of sweet things to him yesterday. He wasn't listening. Sometimes I feel like he's just hearing me and not listening, you know? And once it gets to that point, it's just, what's the point?
Yeah.
Like, as a lover, just not what I'm looking for. And a simple "I love you" can't fix things, you know? Those are all words. And trust me, from someone who likes to hear it a lot, at one point I just felt like a guilty man talking. Just a band-aid over big problems. I don't know if he's like not listening because he doesn't know what to say or do, or he's just like his head is going a million miles per hour. But it's like, makes me feel sad, makes me feel not wanted. And me not feeling wanted?
That's a preposterous thing to say.
When it hits that point, it's just like, okay, I'm taking my leave, I guess. Just little like things that build up, and I'm like, okay, even though maybe like I don't know how he really feels, honestly. But told her how I felt. Like, we had good moments that feel really genuine. But that's the past. I'm looking at the present now, and it's like, we haven't spoken a lot since the wedding. And he's so busy. Like, he doesn't even have time for himself. I'm not that selfish just to take time. If you don't have room for me in your life, I'm not gonna make room for myself in there. I'm not that selfish. Like, it's okay. And that's fine by me. It makes me feel sad. Not for me, but for him.
It is a hard one life that gentlemen like him lead. I do not envy it.
Yeah.
And I can barely imagine the journey that's led him to this point. Anyone that lives that life to this point. Sometimes there's a choice you have to make between fostering interpersonal relationships, maintaining your connections outside of the business end of things, or fully committing yourself to the life. Oftentimes those paths don't overlap easily without conflict or without pain.
Yeah. And I feel like he's struggling with that too, you know? And I just hope he succeeds, right? Like, even if we didn't work out, like, I don't feel bitter about it at all. Like, I tried to make it work. It didn't work, so that's okay. You know? I think I feel more guilty of just not giving it a shot. Like, you saw how Ash and I were with each other? And after. And now we're Gucci.
Growing pains to some degree.
Yeah, that was a crazy time, right?
Yeah, I think that's a crazy time is the gentlest way to put it, I think.
I just don't know how to have this talk with him. Like, I want to say, like, hey, I don't think this is working. Let's, get divorced, right? I just don't want to be there for him. Honestly, I don't even know how he really feels about me. Like, but wanted to help him.
What are you hoping to help him do?
I don't know. I guess just be there for him.
Like as emotional support.
Emotional support. Like, I'm just EJ taco worker. What else can I do?
You really should give yourself more credit.
I don't know.
That's an honorable approach.
Is it honorable? Just... I see he's hurting, you know? But I can't give him that romantic support, but I could be there in a friendly way, you know?
Sometimes that platonic approach, being that platonic pillar for someone, can be just as, if not even more, of a saving grace than a romantic one. With romance comes different expectations. Baggage.
Yeah.
Strings, limits. Awkward societal expectations. Or social expectations from different friend groups. That pressure can make it difficult.
It's like... I remember we had this talk back a while ago, me and Edgar, right? And he was saying something like friendship is basically gold. And that's what I like to say, you know? Like, romantic relations are so fragile, right? But friendships are really strong. And, like, I think him and I have very much different expectations when it comes to a partner. Like, he's expecting wifey material. I'm expecting bare minimum. Ain't nothing wrong with that. I'm just...
Oh, no, here's the thing. Yeah.
You know, different stages of our life, I think I could really feel this age gap. I feel it a lot sometimes. Like, I want to giggle and kick my feet. He wants to settle down. Yeah, yeah. Like, I want us to hold hands. He wants... I don't even know if I should say.
More Greta Garbo, old cinema, probably sweeping Wuthering Heights in the hills, sweeping you off your feet.
Wait, what are you saying?
Like, you know, the old sailor photo?
No, he just, like, spankings.
Oh.
Why do I give him vibes I need a spanking? I just want a hug.
Yeah.
Like, I could be a freak, but a little freak needs a little security. I can't be a freak for no one. Like, I can't be a freak for everybody. Like, not just anyone, too. Like, I just want to be secured.
Honestly, EJ,
you
deserve hugs. You deserve hugs.
I just want a hug. And, like, I was basically begging for a hug. And he wants little 10 Edgars and EJ's running around with fucking bodega, right? I just want a hug and a hand holding. And when I'm sick, someone to be there for me.
Oh, EJ, no.
I'm gonna cry.
Oh.
No, don't look at me. It's just... Fuck. I was saying so many sweet things yesterday. I was basically telling him I just want him, and he was just singing random tunes. Like, he was off in his other mind palace. It was like I was trying to give out a Pride and Prejudice moment, and he was out there not in the same movie theater. I just want a hug.
You deserve that, EJ.
I kind of feel like trash. Like, Like, I'm pretty. I could be sweet. Why can't I get this from a so-called husband of mine? I know he's just busy. It's just... It is fake, right? So I shouldn't expect anything, and that was my fault. My heart was guarded, and I guess I was slowly letting my guard down without realizing. I was a fool. But he told me he loved me. What was I supposed to do?
No one could blame you, EJ. I know you mentioned that you were debating whether or not you started feeling feelings. Which is natural, right? When you get close to someone, when they are vulnerable with you, say sweet things, or, you know, turn that Dilferiz up to 20.
He doesn't even have Riz.
He doesn't have Riz?
Sometimes. I remember the time he was saying up on the rooftop, telling me he loved me for the first time. Bare minimum. Probably love bombing. But if I'm feeling like this and I barely gave him my heart, it's better just to snuff it out, right?
Who knows? There are times where people, after a divorce, when they have time to sort out their own feelings and reapproach each other as friends. A divorce isn't a divorce isn't necessarily an end.
Yeah,
it is simply a change.
I think so. And he even said himself he's a shit husband, but he could be a better friend. And like, friendship is so much different than romantic, right? Like, romantic relation, there's so many different expectations, love languages, and whatnot, but friendships are so much more easier, simpler. He's a good guy. Yeah, I think I'm ready. Well, I think he's a good guy. He treated me well so far. Well.
Well?
I don't know.
That's good to hear. That is a comfort, because, you know, he could have simply strung you along, right?
What do you mean?
I mean, you know, used you, I suppose.
I mean, he did, right? I'm not blind.
I could have phrased what I said better, but yeah, he 100% did. Trying to think of how to phrase what I was about to say. The thought has flitted from my mind.
It's okay. It was fun. But that's it. I don't want to do no more flings. Kind of done with that part of me, part of my life. You know, just I want something more stable, and stable you can't offer. So here we are.
You have to do what's best for you. I mean, it's not a true relationship if it feels as though one side is giving and the other side is not reacting.
I think yesterday I just really realized that, and like, damn. It was all things where I'm like, if this was anyone else, I would not let this slide. And it's like, why am I letting this slide? Okay, I realize I have these feelings, but it's a fake marriage. Okay, if I have these feelings, let's think about it. Oh, I don't feel stable. Okay. Just tired of it. And I'm kind of looking forward to maybe this friendship. I just don't know if he's gonna want that. I don't even know. I don't know.
Forgive me if I am misremembering.
Hmm.
Divorce was in the plan from the beginning, yes?
Yeah, but he wanted to.
He wanted to keep it. Gotcha.
Yeah. You know, honeymoon happens, right?
I think if he truly cares about you as a person, and not simply you as a wife, I think a divorce is a welcome opportunity for you to potentially become closer to each other, you know?
I hope so. It's just that's my fear. That he never saw me as a friend, just as a wife. It's always happened in the past, right? With Jasper, Kenny. It's just. If so, fuck. Friendship is really hard to find.
I suppose. If it doesn't work out, that is a message in of itself.
It is, and I'm kind of scared for that message. He even told me, like, he didn't expect me to have, like, depth, right?
What?
He saw me as this, like, ditzy, shallow person. And he kind of realized, like, oh no. He got to know me more, right? Fuck. That hurts. He doesn't provide any aftercare.
You've already arrived at this conclusion, so me repeating this isn't necessary, but I will say that does suck and you do deserve better.
Yeah, it's just. I mean, yeah. Charismatic guys always get me at the end. Like, I think there's that fear that he only saw me as a wife, but I still hope that he sees me as a friend too. And I feel like he would be a better friend than a husband. I don't know.
If anything, this is an excellent opportunity to explore that.
Yeah.
On one hand, it's unfortunate that he didn't see you as you are sooner.
What do you mean?
I mean, you're not ditzy. You're not an airhead. And I'll have to say, it savors poorly to me that even as a favor, he would propose marriage to you and then kind of string you along, essentially.
I don't know. I mean, like, I could come off as ditzy. I purposely do sometimes. It gets me out law shit. You never realize, you know?
You are quite skilled at that, I will say.
But I don't think he strings me along.
Okay, that's good.
I don't know. I think I kind of see becoming a friend from a wife position, a promotion, if anything. So there's that. I guess it's just I have to see, right? If you have time today to talk.
Mm-hmm.
I know organizing one's time can be very difficult.
Mm-hmm.
And I want to at least be generous in thought in regards to that, but
I just hope
you shouldn't be
Yeah.
kept waiting. And you shouldn't be kept out of the loop in regards to your own affairs. One second, my apologies.
Mm-hmm.
Hello and Kiflam, brother.
Hello and Kiflam, sister. How are you this day?
I'm quite well. I'm actually having a conversation right now. Can I give you a call
okay.
back in a little bit?
Yeah, that works fine. I was just gonna go get some food and
Mm.
then, probably just chill. Kind of wanted to talk more about that camp
Yes.
event.
Yes, indeed.
Yes,
I
because we have to.
very much would love to do that.
And we need to talk about other things.
I agree.
Have I ever mentioned how much I hate the parking spaces at the center?
Really?
Yeah. Oh, you have your bike. I should have probably just asked, huh?
Yeah, I do have my bike.
It's like the normal thing to do. Yeah.
That's okay. I will, I don't want to be too much of a phone guy. I
Oh
will,
yeah, you're
let you know.
in that combo.
Mhm.
Yeah, no worry. Yeah, just give me a call when you're free.
How long will you be around tonight?
I mean, I'm planning on being around until storm.
Excellent. I shall, I will keep you updated.
Beautiful. Oh, quick thing. Is Diego around or?
I have not seen him, no.
Okay. All right. Just, seeing who's awake.
Indeed. We shall speak very
All
soon.
right. Kiflam.
Keflam. My apologies.
Yeah, no worries. Honestly, thanks for this talk a lot. So, I can't really talk about any of this stuff with anyone else. It's tough.
I appreciate that. I will... I'll have to be honest and owe you a proper apology that I cannot be a proper friend in this situation. Because I think it is clear that I have my own biased thoughts.
Mm-hmm.
And I hope I've been trying to make sure that I approach this from a human angle. Because this is beyond any of my petty misgivings. It's about you.
Yeah.
And happiness that you deserve to have.
Mm-hmm.
Far too many people try to dictate that for you. And anytime you try to set boundaries for yourself, I know you're fully aware of this, but simply as an observer, it looks as if every single time you set boundaries for yourself, people either push back or try to turn you into some sort of villain. Or the one in the wrong when that is unfair to you.
I mean, it is what it is, right? Someone always has to have, a villain in their story, and if people feel better by making me be that way, then so be it. I know my truth, and that's all that matters, right?
Sometimes, EJ, you can be so saint-like.
What do you mean? It's why should I give them the time and energy thinking oh man, they think I'm so-and-so and this and that. It's okay, so be it. I know my truth, and if my friends know that, then so, yeah.
At times, that's simply all you can do.
Yeah, I don't really hold grudges besides Kenny. Fuck Kenny. But other than that, I'm chilling.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I feel guilty that I didn't hold his feet to the fire more in regards to that. No,
Kenny?
I'm not going to say I feel guilty. I'm going to say that I apologize that I did not hold his feet to the fire more for that.
Kenny?
Mm-hmm.
About what?
I've been finding myself in a pattern of making up excuses for people who do not care about what they've done wrong, or even want to rectify any mistakes or harm they've done. Not that I want to think this way specifically, but not just for the sake of myself, but for the sake of others. How many second chances do you give to someone that keeps hurting the people around them and treating their lives like they are playthings or a game?
I mean, it's a tough lesson to learn. We're all living life for the first time.
This is true.
And yeah, it's crazy. Like, we got sometimes just trust our intuition and gut. And sometimes when I do that, trust my gut, it gets me into situations, right? But at the end, it's like, okay, I was right. Like, remember, we're all at the new Epsilon Center, we're all on the couch. I was coming in a little hot. He said he didn't know anything else. And look, 2 weeks later, he told me he did know, and he told me all these things about who he thought Poetry Person was. And like, thing is, I didn't welcome him back with open arms. He was trying to tell me shit about him and Catherine, and I was like, nah. It's tough, but you have to be strong, or else we're gonna get into this cycle of just being used like a fleshlight, fucked over. It's a hard lesson I need to learn.
I have to admit, EJ, that's been a conundrum that's been plaguing my thoughts the past week or so.
About, like, giving people second chances?
Where to draw the line?
It's so hard. That's something I have trouble with too. Because, like, I feel like it's different. Kenny, he never really felt. He still never gave me a sorry. Like, a deep, truthful, meaningful sorry. And I always believe in forgiving people. But if they repeatedly step over that line, then what the hell am I supposed to do? I know I should probably forgive Kenny sooner than later. But fuck it. You see how... Uh-huh. No.
No, you speak first. What you have to say is more important.
No, it's like, I don't really hold grudges. I still kind of don't hold a grudge against Kenny. I will say fuck Kenny on God every day of the week, but I don't want him to get hurt or anything. I just don't want him in my life. That's it. I don't even hold a grudge against Robert anymore. I mean, still a little bit betrayed, but it's just like that deep grudge hatred. No. And it's hard to give those people chances. I feel like I would rather give Robert a chance than Kenny. And that says a lot, because Robert, even though he did hurt people, right? He did it for a reason that was very valid. And he was sorry. He cried.
Oh.
And that's those are the type of people you need to give second chances to. Not those who don't feel sorry. Not those who just say, who are just, what's called doing a performance. Performative sorry. And like, yeah. Robert, in person in the Humane Labs, he cried. Over the phone, he cried, and in person, after a month, he apologized. He apologized so many times. But Kenny, I ain't gonna beg anyone for an apology. That just shows the type of person they are. And those are the two different type of people you should give, a second chance, and people you don't. Should not in a million years. It's tough. I mean, that's why I forgave Wilco so easily, not Saini. Saini did not give a fuck.
So spicy.
Wilco, he was really sorry. He and I had long talks about it, and he was genuine. Just gotta follow that gut instinct. It's all about trust.
Really is.
Yeah.
I think it is deeply admirable and representative of your strength of will, of conviction, that you are giving yourself the gift of forgiveness. I've been reading different philosophers, different schools of thought. I'm reading the Stoics, Marcus Aurelius, Seneca, the like. David Hume, other humanists.
I have no idea who any of those people are. Yes.
People who think they think big and wrote books that other people agreed with. That's the that's the shortest way I could say it. All on the thoughts, on the concept of forgiveness. Because I'll admit that my relationship to the concept has been very tenuous. It's been difficult for me to find forgiveness for others as of late, and I'm a little ashamed of that.
That made me been burned so many times.
But currently...
That makes sense. Yeah?
It's okay. I've been thinking about the nature of forgiveness. Is it something that we give to someone else? I forgive you. Or is it a gift that we give to ourselves? I am no divine being. I cannot point at someone and simply say, you did something wrong? Well, you are forgiven. And they are suddenly absolved of whatever sin or harm they've done. I'm in no position to do that. I don't know anyone who is in a position to do that. Unless, of course, you're like a judge or a justice and you're legally ordained. But this is outside of the law. Thinking about forgiveness as something that we allow ourselves to feel so that we can move on. Not that we are forgetting what had happened, but we are giving ourselves permission to recognize something bad happened, to recognize a wrong that was done. And it's easier said than done, but freeing the burden from our souls so that the weight of that anger, that grief, doesn't hang over us as we try to go about our day to day. I suppose that's where I'm sitting with it right now, because I've been finding myself more resentful, and it's making me shallow and judgmental in ways that I don't like.
I feel that, honey. I also see forgiveness as a way to move on, too. And resentment, right? Festering in our feelings like that, it's like poison. Because you're such a great person, Eliza. But resentment and poison like that is just... it ruins your soul, kinda, you know? That's how I see it.
I'll admit
Because,
it's always been something I've struggled with.
Mm-hmm. Like, I mean, there's things that are unforgivable, don't get me wrong. I could be a petty bitch. There's things in my life I'll never forgive someone to do, of what they did. But when all these other things, it's like, okay, gotta move on. Cause like, it's tough to just let things fester. Because it just weighs you down. Emotionally, physically.
Unforgivable.
Mm-hmm.
A hypothetical. Someone has done something that you consider unforgivable. And in spite of that, you find yourself frequently crossing paths. And it almost seems as though it's ordained by fate that you should continue to cross paths with this person. Whether it's to the betterment of someone else's life or the betterment of other people's lives. And you still hold that resentment within you. How can one find a path past that resentment?
That's tough.
Hmm.
Because, like, whoever in this hypothetical, right? Whoever wronged you, do they feel guilty? Was it something you guys could talk about? There's that aspect of it, right? But if it's a betterment of other people, it's tough. Because there's a lot of things I would do for my friends, right? If I would... Because forgiveness is not so easy, right? It's not something like, oh, I forgive you. It's like an emotional battle within yourself, right?
Mm.
And it's like a minefield. But you can't give someone that forgiveness if there's no guilt.
In this hypothetical, what if they are proud of what they did and feel no remorse?
Fuck, what did they do? What did they do? Like... If they feel so proud of what they did, fuck.
In this hypothetical, let's say it's someone with a protective mindset.
Girl, what the hell does that even mean? Protective mindset. It's a tricky situation.
Let's say they, in this hypothetical, murdered someone to protect their business interests.
And that someone was close, right? My personal opinion, I don't think I could forgive. If they were so proud, right? Because even thinking about it makes me want to cry.
I'm sorry, we don't have to play with this hypothetical.
No.
Just a hypothetical.
It is, right? It's a hypothetical. It makes me feel rough because there's a lot of people dealing with that, right? Now, Los Angeles is a very tragic city. Like, I can't even imagine. Like, what if someone murdered Wilco, right? Then he went on about saying they were proud of it. I know there's probably a lot to it in this hypothetical, right? Like, what kind of business? Was it gang politics? It's like, fuck. But then, if your fate keeps on crossing, why does it cross? And if you're saying, like, if it's for the better of something, do you have to really forgive someone to get what, that betterment of everyone? That's tough. I feel like I'm in a situation where someone did something pretty bad, right? And they were kind of proud of it too. But these are both tricky situations, right? And a unique situation. And it's a unique situation that would need a unique approach.
It's a very good point.
Yeah.
Suppose these answers do not come so easily and won't come so easily.
He's so simple if there's a guidebook, right?
Some of the guidebooks I've read have been along the lines of like, forgive.
Wow. It's like...
Would it were that simple?
No, it's not. Human emotion ain't supposed to be simple. And like, Los Angeles is like a spider web, right? So many connections. And anyone can fall into that trap and be eaten by a bigger spider, and that spider can be eaten by another bigger spider.
Elphil, you right
It's just a sad life you live in.
Elfie! Hi! How's your stream? Thank you for the raid. Hi, raiders.
It's not something so easily. Damn. Fuck, someone's getting eaten right now.
Sounds like it.
Forgiveness is so hard. People forgive each other so easily sometimes. People hold grudges forever. It's hard to balance things out. I feel like sometimes I could be too forgiving. Something happened, right? And I'm kind of pissed off about it. In this hypothetical, right? There's a lot of... Fuck, I'm just gonna say, I can't do this hypothetical shit. I'm not smart enough.
Thank you so much for the raid, Elfie. I hope you're doing great.
From the honeymoon. It wasn't an accident. It wasn't like some mysterious bug I caught or something. It was planned. I'm such a dumbass. But the gist of it is that like Edgar gave me some like bad food or something. So I would be safe in the room. something like that.
I hope you had a great stream today, Elfie. You're awesome. Welcome, Raiders.
Can this not be done with a simple conversation? Damn, you saw me how I was in the restroom? Like, I get it, his intentions were good. Execution was fucking horrible. How am I supposed to, like... I don't know. I get it, he's not, like, a good guy. But, like, in my opinion, he is, right? He's done some shit in the past. I don't ever see him doing anything like that to me. Still hurts. Thing is, I'm in this weird limbo of like, I kinda already forgive him, but I'm still pissed off. Maybe I'm blinded, rose-tinted glasses and whatnot. Something I have to talk about with him, right?
I hope you know, EJ. Someone treating you poorly does not make you a dumbass.
I mean, it's like, I was at his trial. I don't remember much of it, right? But he was found guilty. I still feel like he wouldn't do any of those things to me. Does that make me naive? I don't know.
I wouldn't say naive, EJ. That is tricky. Your kind nature being taken advantage of does not make you dumb or stupid or foolish. That is not on you. Sure. Were there warning signs? Maybe. But you were an adult. You made a calculated decision, and you chose to trust someone. That same someone, even if it was simply for a favor or simply for show. I wasn't at the wedding, but I'm pretty sure a promise was made in sickness and in health. That doesn't mean you caused the sickness. A marriage contract does not stipulate that you have free reign to treat someone like a rag doll. Or like a simple cardboard cutout to bring out and use as you wish.
Yeah. Like, I still think there's good, right? Like, in him. Since, like, there was some remorse, guilt in him when we spoke about those things, what happened, right? But it's tough.
Good people don't poison their wives.
Yeah.
Sorry.
No, you're right.
Not gonna lie, I'm a little tilted, but I don't want to direct my anger at you, because that's not fair. Because you're not in the wrong. I'm just mad, but I'm not mad at
Can't
you.
tell anyone about this, Eliza, okay?
I'm not saying anything. It's not mine
Not
to
to
share.
you, not Ashton. It's just like, I'm telling you because it's tough.
He said, why did he do this? To keep you in the hotel room?
To keep me safe and whatnot.
Why not
Less
just talk
dangerous.
to you and not bring you along on the trip?
Yeah.
Why not just communicate with you? EJ, if he's going to poison you for the sake of keeping you safe, what else is he willing to do for the sake of keeping you safe?
No, you're right. No, it's a harsh reality. It's
EJ,
tough
I'm
because
so
like
sorry.
I feel like I'm a good communicator, right? Like if you tell me to stay put, I stay put. You know? Like I can listen. That was just ticking me off.
EJ, that's really fucked up. I'm so sorry he did that to you. Because you really don't deserve that. No one does. But especially you. What if something went wrong?
Yeah, I was feeling like shit. And I hate being sick. No one likes being sick. It's kind of tough being in a room, right? And I barely see Diego, and I'm in and out of it. The fever dreams are kicking in, and there's no one there. It was tough, right? I'm glad. Fuck, that was really bad. I don't know what he gave me. It's like, yeah. It could have been a conversation instead.
100%.
I think he just has a hard time communicating. That's no excuse. I don't know. I really have to talk to him.
People who care about people don't poison them. Especially partners, but even more especially friends.
Yeah.
EJ, I am
I'm okay now, you know?
Yes, still. I'm really sorry that happened to you.
I don't know if to say thank you or just I'm glad you're here, right? And
yeah,
you're someone I could talk to about all this. Like I can't talk about like Diego's different. I think he's kind of I don't know. And Ashton, I can't really talk to him about it either. It's just like I feel like I could really talk to you about all this.
I hope I'm a good enough ear. And
yeah,
even though far too often I try to problem solve things when I simply it is not my place and I do not need to.
Yeah, and I know you're trying to be unbiased. That's a lot, and I really appreciate that.
You really do deserve the world, EJ. I am. You are due for a turn of kindness from other people because you really do give a lot. Not just physically, not just time.
Not just your general generosity, but your generosity of spirit.
Like, don't worry, I'm on the come up. Don't worry.
I trust in that.
Yeah, I'm like, you see me go through a lot. And this ain't gonna be nothing, you know?
Mm.
A little bit of food poisoning, right? And after all this is said and done, I'm gonna be on the come up. I'm a strong lady. I can handle it. I just gotta learn. I'm learning a lot.
You really are. You are strong. Stronger than a lot.
Still, after all is said and done, I feel like forgiving people is not a bad thing. It's not a weakness. I know a lot of people see it as a weakness or think I'm like a doormat most of the time, right? You just need to know who to forgive and who to give that gift to.
Mm.
That's all I'm just trying to say. And I'm still learning that myself. The hard way, the easy way, who knows? We're all learning this together at the same time. All different paths, right?
Mm. Yes, indeed.
Ain't gonna be easy. I know that.
That is a very comforting thought. This is going to sound irredeemably cheesy, but I hope you know I really appreciate these conversations. They help renew my convictions in a way when I feel a bit lost.
How is that cheesy? It's not. I like hearing these things. Does that make me cheesy?
I suppose not.
I really like having these talks with you too. You know, it's good talks. Having these talks with you just it's nice. It makes you feel safe. And like it's a safe place.
That does
It
me great
really
honor to
is.
hear. It really does. Sometimes moments like this, I wonder if we had met each other at different points in our lives, what that would be like. Certain you would probably not be so entertained, perhaps, by who I was about 9 years ago.
Oof. You met me way before you think I was kind of really penalized. I mean, but isn't that wonderful? Kind of almost like fate. We met each other this time of our lives, right? I think it's nice. Hey, maybe I would have liked you 9 years ago too. Maybe, I don't know. Who knows?
Oh, I was a capital S shitbird. Probably wouldn't have been able to hold a proper conversation either, so, you know.
I mean, me
There's
too.
that.
Wait, 9 years ago? Fuck, how old was I 9 years ago? Like a teen. Oh my god.
Yeah, I would have been math 18.
18? I would have been 14.
14?
Oh my gosh, like Birds of Prey, you'd be the Harley Quinn, I'd be like that one lady.
That is incredible. Incredible pull.
Yeah.
I was doing drugs and setting things on fire, thinking that I was saving the world, you know?
Oh.
Fuck the system, right?
I was like, when I was 14, I was fucking a crybaby.
I mean, you basically get free license to be a crybaby at 14.
Yeah. Crazy times.
Huh.
Oh my gosh, I would have looked up to you.
Oh no, I hope not.
I'd be like, wow, she's so cool. Oh my gosh.
I'd be like that older cousin that almost never comes around because they're always in and out of different detention centers.
But like, they're always the coolest.
Probably would have tried to show you how to smoke weed.
Oh my gosh.
Probably would have shown you a couple of the off-market websites where we got and sold counterfeit goods.
Okay, I thought that was going a different way, but yes.
Oh, you know, like oh, are you talking about dark internet where you know how to make
No.
anarchist cookbook?
No.
Ah.
You're funny.
I appreciate that.
Damn.
I really must commend you. Regardless of how your conversation with him goes, if and when you have it, I really hope you're proud of yourself.
I mean, I am.
That's good.
Yeah. I mean, it would have sucked to never have tried, right? Usually I'm the type of person that regrets not doing things. And yeah.
That's very good.
I'm chilling. Just sad it didn't work out, and that's it to it. Just like, what? In the grand scheme of things, I'm chilling.
Like you've already said, who knows? This could lead to something else.
Yeah. Like, yeah, that's how I usually feel. It's like, okay, it didn't work out. Let's see, how friendship works out. That's how I felt with Jasper, with Candy. Yeah. Ashton. All the people. Oh my gosh. Remember Ashton and I? That was a crazy time. I can't even think about it now. It's crazy.
It legitimately feels like eons ago.
Who would have thought? I remember
Not
him
me.
flirting and whatnot. Now it's just like, oh my gosh.
Sometimes that's how it goes, you know?
Now it's gonna be so toxic. Now I just see Ashton as like that annoying little brother, if anything. I feel like if that actually was a thing, right? I feel like one of our future selves would time travel back and stop us. Like, that's how toxic it would have been.
You know?
Yeah.
Yeah. I think the sass potential was way too high.
Like, those couples like on it again, off again, on again, off again? Ah.
What a great way to describe that.
Yeah. But see, now we're kind of like best friends.
That is very good to hear. I'll be honest, I've been... not as much as I was a couple weeks ago, but I've been worried about how everyone's been gelling. Because I know at times we can be needlessly harsh or perhaps overly unserious during serious moments.
Yeah.
Or just straight up
Also-
razzing each other too much.
Oh my, yeah, sometimes we're really harsh on each other. Other times we're like the kindest people to each other. Like, I've been working on like locking it in and whatnot. Ashton too. It's been a fun time.
It's tricky because the last thing I want is to fall into the pattern of, you know, what old Epsilon did and what, you know, I'll be blunt, gangs and criminal groups around the city do, and be overly strict and expect people to, you know, stick to certain kinds of behavior or answering to the structure, you know, seniority or otherwise. I'm really hoping I can find a balance between, you know, conducting ourselves to some degree. I don't know if like a business is the right phrase, but with some degree of decorum, I think is the right phrase, without it being so stiflingly, suffocatingly strict.
I feel like we can find that balance. I mean, everything in life is like a balancing act, right? This one's gonna be no different. It's gonna
Suppose
be...
it's the theme of this conversation, huh?
Yeah, it really is. I'm excited. I'm really excited.
That makes me happy to hear. And I really hope if there is something that feels off, or if the vibes are too rancid, or if you see a clear area where we could improve, I really do hope that you feel comfortable being blunt and straightforward in regards to that. I recognize we've hit a bit of a lull in our operations, which I suppose is natural with the circumstances and the time we find ourselves in.
I feel like one thing we should do is we have to be like less harsh on each other and more kind. And that's something I have to work on a lot too, especially with Ashton. He makes it too easy, but still.
It's a Venn diagram of sorts where it sort of overlaps a little bit sometimes.
Yeah.
Ah. I think we're in a perfect opportunity to maybe not reinvent, but reapproach the way that we've been doing things. Because of course I don't want to, you know, shove any ideals in anyone's face or put them in a position where they feel like they are put on the spot, but while ultimately I have a specific goal in mind for the direction that we are going in with New Epsilon, the opportunities we're trying to give to people, the option for people to seek a new life. And I'm still supporting you all in your goals as well. I think you will have probably the most measured opinion on this, given the position that you've been put in. No, I'll rephrase that. Given the connections that you have made.
To what degree do we entertain and try to work with people whose goals are ultimately antithetical to what we're trying to do?
What does antithetical
Ooh,
mean?
opposite.
Opposite.
You know. I suppose it's something I want to check in with the group to see if we are all aligned on this. But ultimately, we want to give people the opportunity to seek paths that are not dedicated to violence or subjugating other people for personal gain.
Mm-hmm.
And I know that living in San Andreas is difficult, and some people are simply pushed in the direction of doing crime and living hard lives because they either find a sense of community in doing it, find a sense of purpose, or it's the only way they can make a reasonable living to stay afloat.
Eliza. I appreciate you so much. You're the apple to my eye.
What makes you
the
say
sun
that?
to my shine. But can you see it in simple terms? Because I got lost halfway. Fuck! Edgar's calling me.
Please pick it up.
Wait. This, I want. Wait. Hi, how's it going? Okay. So we can't have the talk today?
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
It'd be really funny if she just said
Okay,
it.
then. You gotta do your thing. You gotta do your thing. Okay, sounds good.
That
Thank you for
was an
telling me,
IRL
Elise.
gasp. Yep.
Yeah, and let me know if you need anything. Try to be safe now. Alright. Uh-huh. That's not good.
Ooh.
Okay. Bye. Guess we're not having that talk today. Fuck.
I'm sorry.
Also, he called me sweetheart. I mean, I am. But
you are.
why can't he say sweetheart, like, in other ways? Like, not when he's trying to apologize. Anyways, can you explain all that in, like, simpler terms?
I will be less wordy. To what degree do we work with criminals? Try to help them out, or, you know, put ourselves in situations where we're interfacing with them. How do I phrase this?
Just try to be blunt as possible.
Yeah.
Because, like, I see as a way its connections are really important.
They are. They are indeed.
And, like, criminal activities, right? It's a big thing in Los Angeles. Like, there's a reason why the Rents building price is so low for everyone to be there, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's like, it's not hidden in the shadows, right? It's right in your face, and it's hard. I feel like there's more of people doing crime than people who ain't. It's very much normalized, right? But that it shouldn't be, right? Like, hurting people, it's tough. But, like, damn, sometimes, like, the way they be making money, though, they gots to, like, it's they make so much money.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Yeah.
life is complicated. I simply
It
can't sit
is.
here and straightforward say, oh, you know, fuck it, because they're quotation marks bad people. You know, people get
I
put in
mean,
difficult circumstances.
And even if they're doing like criminal activities, it doesn't make them a bad person. That's my opinion. It's like they're dealt with those cards, okay, you know, and like they there's a huge sense of community, you know, there is.
Exactly.
Yeah, and it's like connections are important, you know. Sometimes it feels like me, like us versus them mentality, and we're like, ain't a lot of people in that corner, you know. The more friends we got, that's better, right? It doesn't have to be buddy buddy, just professional or not.
I think you hit
But
the struggle right on the nose there.
yeah, but we shouldn't break our morals and teachings just to get people on our side. That's what I'm saying. Like we can make connections without losing our teachings. We ain't gotta show our bellies for mercy, whatnot. We just, I don't know.
You phrased it in a very good way. I appreciate that. It's good to hear someone put it in simpler terms.
Yeah, it's like I'm a pretty friendly gal, right? It got me into a lot of situations, got me out of a lot of other situations. It's like a minefield, right? And you just gotta tippy toe around it. And sometimes you make friends along the way. Like, even Edgar said he wishes the city didn't have to use violence to give respect. But I see it as a way respect can be earned through mutual trust. And trust is so hard to earn and so easy to lose. And that's why people use violence.
I could not possibly agree more.
Yeah.
That's the big thing.
Yeah.
Making those connections, doing our best to help people, but not assisting or helping increase that violence or put people
Yeah.
in situations where they could be in danger.
Yeah. Like, yeah.
And I'm certain that just about everyone who's currently around is aligned on that, but there are times where I'm worried that I'm on a different page.
What do you mean?
I suppose it's myself needlessly, selfishly overthinking things. You know?
Like,
there was periods where people were talking about arming ourselves or getting into certain aspects of crime, which...
Like us?
Yeah.
Like the Epsilon?
Which unsettles me. And I'm glad that... I was able to veto that, but there are times where I wonder... And this is going to sound very obnoxious, but how often are my opinions respected, and how often are they simply entertained so that Eliza doesn't go on one of her crash outs? You know what I mean?
Mine's tough. Like, I'm on the same page as you, you know? And we all respect you so much. I like how New Epsilon, it could be like a haven, right? to those who don't want that violence in their life. And us arming ourselves and whatnot, like, do you really see Ashton with the gun? Come on. Like,
Of course, I want
crazy.
people to be able to protect themselves because, like you've already said, city living is more complicated than many people even think of. So I don't want people to be sitting ducks by any means, but...
There's like a difference between like protecting yourself and like arming yourself is kind of off, right? Because if someone's gonna hurt you, they're gonna hurt you, right? It could be a really big gang, small gang. New episode ain't a gang, right? It's gonna be easy. We don't have to make it easy, right? But there's better ways than arming yourselves. It doesn't take a lot to take someone to hurt someone else. Like, look what happened to Diego at the hostage situation. It's easy to hurt someone. And Diego was just sassy. And they kind of shot him, right? But I feel like if people get word, if they hear that we're arming ourselves, we'll just be easier targets. They don't see that as a way of New Epsilon, like, ooh, they're big and scared, we can't do nothing. They're gonna think, ooh, that's easy to take, let me take. That's a huge issue.
I agree with that.
Yeah, because that was one of the reasons I didn't want to get my gun license for a very long time. Because, like, I'm low-hanging fruit. Most of us are. We very much have a routine, a schedule. It's easy to find us. Most of the time, we're on the lemon list. Like, if people want to hurt you, they will hurt you. It's just about making people not want to hurt you. That's the hardest part, in my opinion.
I think you, hit another one of my concerns on the head. How can I meaningfully want to convince people to try to achieve this change with us when it can very much put them in a vulnerable position? Certainly, we have come a long way from where we were 8 months ago, which is strange to think of, but there are still people who consider New Epsilon to be a cult. Some of our members to be brainwashed, worthy of mockery or threats, etc.
I mean, when I first joined, there was a lot of that. But it's about, like, showing that it's like... Remember how you said that New Epsilon, or not New Epsilon, Epsilon before, right? It was very much... You use a really fancy word. Moniker or something, like, they stick to themselves.
Oh, yeah, they're very, like,
Yeah, you used something with an M, but it was like...
Oh, I'm trying to recall. But you know, very, self-involved, you know, very...
Yeah. But... when we're out there, right? Not just as New Epsilon, but like Diego County Clerk, EJ Talk a Person. It's just like, it brings it down a lot. Like those rumors and whatnot. But I forgot what you were asking for. But I'm just telling you, like, yeah, the rumors have really died down.
No,
but there's still like people, there's like the only people who are stubborn. I ain't gonna convince, you can't convince them. You can't convince stubborn. You just gotta move on, and that's what it is, you know? I could be the better person. It is what it is. If people get to know us more as individuals, like the call rumors will, you know, die off, die down. And, I mean, it's okay. I remember Aziz, right? Little, he's a little brat.
Uh-huh.
And he thought it was part of this contract. Showed him around the Upside building. Y'all came. Y'all were surrounding him with like wearing the blue, wearing the medallion, and I was like, oh fuck.
Uh-huh.
And it was so funny, right? And then like the next day, he brought over his friend, and he did a tour of the building.
Really?
Like with Diego there, he gave Diego, Wilco, and I and his friend a tour of the new Epson building inside.
That's really funny.
Yeah, it's just like there's always gonna be those people, but it's just about how we play off of it. It's gonna be nice, and I feel like a lot of people see what we do. You know, trying to bring community together, and they see that. They just want to get under skins. Like people like to rage bait, you know what I mean? And we can't let them do that to us.
This is very true.
Yeah.
This is very true.
Yeah, and like I think the cult comments are more like jokes now and not accusations anymore. Before, oh my goodness, I was getting very much like blink 3 times if you need help kind of talks, you know? But now it's just all jokes and funs.
That's
And
good to hear.
sometimes people just like to push buttons, and it's gonna be easy. It's like one of the like most basic comment to make, right? About new Epsilon is a call like, oh,
get back, Spot.
you cultists and blah blah blah. It's like, oh, okay. You know, it makes our intentions pretty clear either way. And some people are just, they don't know. You know?
This is true. This is very true. A good
Yeah.
reminder to have.
Yeah. And like, I think they make these comments, right? Because like, new Epsilon is something the city doesn't have a lot of, which is like good intentions. You know, it's not a gang. It's not really a business mindset. It's more of a volunteer group, right? Doing something for good without expecting anything back. They probably think it's like a front for like, you know, tax evasion or something.
I mean, that's what the previous Epsilon program ended up being. So they're
Yeah.
they're not wrong to think that.
They're not, but I think that's what makes it so special too, right? Yeah, and I mean, I miss so many people, right? Like AC, Clay, Summer, Sammy. It's like, it really shows that it was like, we're building our own like community that could help others, you know? And yeah. But it's tough. Because
Paths
like,
do come and go.
yeah. Thing is, I'm worried sometimes, you know? I remember with the whole Edgar conversation, remember? And I was not trusting like Edgar at all in the beginning. You remember that? Because people do take kindness as a weakness. And we don't got protection. You know? Someone's gonna hurt us, they're gonna hurt us. Yeah, it's tough. I thought Edgar was coming in with ill intentions, right? Make us a, you know, like hot potato. I don't want to say too much, but you remember the hot potato analogy?
Yes, I do.
Yeah. But I don't know. It's tough. It's tough to find. We can't armed ourselves, right? But it's hard to find that protection, that safety blanket.
There's other ways to do it, like you said. Making ourselves available to people. To some degree.
Yeah. Like, I kind of see New Epsilon as like a pit stop, right? For criminals and those with that type of mindset. And I don't see that as a bad thing. We have a lot of good people with, you know, similar mindsets we have, right? And maybe they will learn a thing or two. And they could continue on their path, right? I think having. That's good. We
It's
should have closed our
actually
doors.
a really good way to phrase it. Shoot.
Yeah, because like we don't want people to stay. We just want them to take a little bit of our teachings, you know?
Mm-hmm.
If they just are kind for just, I don't know, 1% of their life, right? That's better than 0. If they could maybe show trust, I don't know, like, trust is so hard, right? But like, maybe it's naive of me to think, but if they use at least a little bit of our teachings in 1% of their life, I think it'll be better. And we shouldn't close our doors on them 100%, right? We can't just support
No.
their future endeavors.
Mm.
Well, we could focus on the present.
Honestly,
That's why I was.
that is an amazing way to phrase that.
What do you mean?
It's a pit stop. I
Well,
think
it
I've been
is.
focused too much on a definitive picture of I have to help these people change their lives, when just one small change, one small step can be enough to put someone on a new trajectory.
Yeah. It could be a lot. Like, one small change could change a whole lot. Yeah. And people who enjoy our teachers and community, they can stay. It's not like people want to do what they want to do. Like, they could do, you know, their crime, right? Because it's a lot of money and it's a sense of community. They gotta do what they gotta do, right? But maybe, just maybe, a little change, that's all. Like,
You really, you just took a
What?
huge weight off of my shoulders, CJ. I hope you know that.
what do you mean? I mean, I'm glad.
Now, this is such a refreshing mindset, and I'm almost kicking myself for not thinking this way sooner. I think I've become too obsessed with trying to, you know, do the right thing and be inventive with what we're trying to do.
Huh?
You know,
Oh,
trying to
sometimes.
change the world, you know?
Yeah, but sometimes changing the world is so fucking much. You just gotta do one change at a time. And sometimes I feel like everyone, like you and Diego and Ashton, sometimes you guys get caught up in like one big thing, but you gotta look outside of that too. And maybe sometimes even just in front of you. Like, I remember, like, how do you eat a cow, Eliza?
Well, you gotta butcher it first. Take it
Alright,
apart,
never mind.
piece
You're
by
done,
piece.
you're done. You're done.
I'm
You're
done? Oh.
You're done. You lost the plot. One bite
Oh.
at a time.
Oh, one bite at a time. Okay.
One bite at a time, Eliza. Like, I remember Wilco, like, he really likes New Epsilon, right? Because of vibes and whatnot. But it's very much a pit stop. Ain't nothing wrong with that. And he was thinking of just becoming a permanent volunteer at one point, because, like, he likes it. And it's nice. Like, with Aziz and his friend, we were just a pit stop. I'm sure Aziz is just gonna be thinking about it a lot. And Aziz, oh my goodness, that boy needs to learn a thing or two. And it's just like, even Edgar too. He always thought, like, the city was full of bad versus bad versus bad. And he thought New Epsilon, you know, could be that difference too. Changing the world doesn't have to happen, like, overnight. And it doesn't have to happen, like, it doesn't happen so quickly. It's not gonna happen in our lifetime either. Not everyone's gonna change a new leaf, you know, in a few days. But hell, we could try to help them now. No. That's how I see it.
I have to admit, EJ, you got me a little emotional. That is...
Aw.
It's exactly what I needed to hear. I've gotten a little too lost in the sauce, and I've been... I've been stressing that I have not been doing enough.
I mean, you put a lot of pressure on yourself, a lot of burden, you know? We've been doing a lot. Like, right now we're taking it slow, but you don't want to get burnt out either.
This is
Like,
true.
That's why I love New Epsilon, you know? Like, in some weird coincidence, I found people who have, like, the same mindset as me. Because I ain't the violent type. And I ain't the type to do the crime, right? I like helping folks. I like the soup kitchen, the flower delivering, whatnot. But yes, smile on people's faces, paying for their food. It's like, yeah. Hell, I was even thinking about racing too. But I just like to go fast. There's nothing wrong with it. I mean, I go fast, I just crash along. But
had nothing wrong with that.
Yeah. Like, you know, when I talk about all this, you know who I think of a lot? Ethan.
Ah.
Even though him and I are not really good friends right now, I still learn a thing or two from him. Good guy.
To some degree, I hope you're able to reconcile.
Maybe, maybe not. Depends on what's in our cards, right? Like, I say all this too, but I don't want, like, New Epsilon to be a doormat too. It's hard to find that balance between, like, kindness, but kindness and also, like, I don't want to say pride, but it's just like
self-respect.
Self-respect, yeah. But then there's also a difference between self-respect and pride. It's so confusing, you know?
I
Like,
I don't think you could have said it better. When I first moved here, I was so desperate wanting to prove that what I was trying to establish with New Epsilon was different from the old program that I literally gave up my eye. Literally, gave my eye to Ember Quinn.
Oof.
To show how selfless I was.
girl, that ain't selfless. That's kind
That's
of...
insane.
Yeah.
Aware.
Uh-huh.
Sometimes I get so caught up in the fervor that I forget myself. I think that's perhaps an example of what you were saying.
Yeah, it's hard. And it's hard to have, like, that self-respect mixed with pride. Like, some people have that, you know? And let me tell you something. I remember one moment that I thought to myself, fuck, I want to be like Eliza, you know? It was like the way you handled, like, you know, Edgar's trial. Because although you didn't want him to have the death penalty, you still wanted justice, you know? And your speech was touching. And I thought to myself, fuck, Eliza just alted on everyone. And I don't have that in my fucking setup. You get that through, you know, living life, wisdom and whatnot. You know, and you don't let anyone walk all over you, too. But you also, like, I don't know. You're still very humble, too. It's such a... It's nice to see. You don't let anyone walk all over you. You're humble. You don't turn to violence either. Like, you use your words, and it's like, wow, I want to be like Eliza, you know? Because, like, you very much articulate yourself very well, and I can't do that.
I think you're an embodiment of the phrase, brevity is the soul of wit.
I don't know what that even means.
Basically, it's a phrase meaning that you are able to communicate complex ideas in easily digestible ways, whereas I kind of get lost in the sauce of listening to my own voice sometimes.
I mean, it's a nice voice. I mean, shit, if I had that voice too, I'd be talking a lot. I'm not saying you do talk a lot. I talk a lot. You know that. But
You should
it's
give
hard to
yourself more
find.
credit.
Oh my gosh, stop. It's hard to find someone like you, you know? Especially someone who won't turn to violence when a situation gets dire. I remember when after the whole Humane Labs thing and Robert was like a day after that, right? Everyone's telling me you should do this, you should do that, like all these violent things, but it's like fuck. Let me at least have a little bit of trust into the police system. No trust, by the way. Like, they kind of suck ass. But anyways, it's just like, I don't want to resort to violence, but I don't want to get walked over. And that's a hard balance to find. And I see you do it gracefully.
Thank you. Some days are certainly easier than others, but it's it's kind of a practice. That's how I approach it, at least.
Yeah, it is. You know, also I'm trying to learn how to be more patient, too. And like, honestly, if it was easy, everyone would be doing it right now. You know what I mean? It's not.
This is true. This is very true.
It's a violent city. I mean, it makes sense why people turn to crime.
And we're an oasis, a rest stop.
Okay, Oasis makes that sound too egotistical now, Eliza. Okay, I got it.
Okay, maybe not Oasis. Maybe not
Eliza,
Oasis.
like,
What's a rest stop?
Eliza.
Convenience store?
Yeah. A library. Like a pit stop burger joint.
stop.
I want a burger. But yeah. It's like, I don't know. Gives people a breather, hopefully. That's all I want. I see so many people so stressed, right? Hi, Edgar, poor Edgar. Honestly, I feel like he is a good guy. He's just... I don't know. Like, I saw a time, like a couple times, I saw a different side of him, right? Of like him talking about good and evil. He sees it as very much black and white. He thinks that he did this wrong. You know, makes him a bad person, but I see it as more of a great thing. He walks a very difficult path, and he chooses to walk it, right? It doesn't mean you're forced to, you know, go through the stressful situations. But he wants things to change, you know? I mean, why would he come to us, you know? Especially about you know what. Yeah.
That is a very good point.
He talked about like bad versus bad versus bad, and it's so fucking depressing to see all the bad, right? But where's the good in life? And it's like, I feel like he was going through a similar thing you were doing, where he was just focused on that, right? He's focused on like high tops of the tree line, right? He's not looking at the ground, not looking at the ants or like fucking squirrels, butterflies, whatnot. Like, if you really look, they're there. And then he asks if, like, if no one cares about the good, why should he? Right? It's tough to see people put into that situation. I'm not saying we're like fucking saints either.
Of course not.
Bar is so low. He thought I was a fucking like saint or something, like. But like, I ain't. We all are very much human. And we all make mistakes and whatnot, but the bar is so low for the good, you know? But like, okay. If being a good person is just not doing crime, I don't think that's all it takes either. Because there's like some officers who are kind of dicks, right?
That is very true.
Yeah, we just somehow shine so brightly because the bar is so fucking low. People are just shit. Yeah. And like, I feel like there are good people who do crime. Like Wilco.
There are.
Yeah. I don't think Wilco does a lot of violent crime. But like, he's a good guy.
I heartily agree with that point. There are some criminals out there who are some of the kindest people I've met. And there are some people who would call themselves clean who have been unimaginably and irredeemably cruel.
Yeah. Like, Jasper, he was a good guy too. He does a lot of violent crime, don't get me wrong. But like, you know? And like, Oscar from Tree Bus too. Like, very much, he was one of the first people who made me feel so much, like, so welcomed, right? On Fudge. And like, when they had their whole thing with Hades and whatnot, he lent me his car, right? He even said that, like, he could just sell it to me for a bit.
Wow.
And that was really kind of him. Maybe the bar is so low, right? But it's like, damn. So kind. Even Claire, too, checking in on me and whatnot.
It's showing you humanity.
Yeah. Try to think who else. Like, there's so many good people. And they just kind of do bad things. I don't like when people think black and white. You know, it's just... If it was like that, things would be so much more simpler.
Certainly would.
Yeah, because, like, let me tell you something. The people who are kind of like, I guess, quote-unquote clean, they're some of the shittiest people. They are. They talk shit behind your back. And whatnot. Like, sure, they're not fucking violently, you know, shooting you up either, but it's like, fuck. Doesn't mean you can trust them always, too.
This is very true. And unfortunately, lessons that have to be experienced. Not that I want to call it a lesson, that's very cold and callous, but...
But it is.
Wisdom that is gained through experience, I'll say. Which is unfortunate. No one should have to go through such things to learn.
Yeah.
But that's the lot of life.
And I think we could build up to that oasis, you know? That can be our goal. And that's nice, too. Start off small.
What a beautiful way to put it.
It's hard to think about the future of New Absalom because it's so unique, you know? And like one of a kind. I think that should be celebrated. Because look how far you've came, right? To come.
Yeah.
It's like, I remember volunteering and the inside of the building wasn't even available, right? Or like, yeah. It was nice.
Is it strange if I say it feels as though we've barely even started?
No, that makes me even more excited.
I'm hoping to experiment with different volunteer opportunities and different events. I'm really hoping it
excited.
can open the floor so that we can support other ideas.
Uh-huh.
How that will look, what shape that will take, will yet to be seen, I suppose.
Mm-hmm.
The last thing I want to do is get stuck doing the same kind of volunteer events over and over without tangibly helping people.
Uh-huh.
Or keeping my eyes and mind open to what will actually help.
I feel like sometimes, maybe we need new faces too. Because sometimes adding a new ingredient to the soup, it changes things, spice things up too. But it's also
really
like,
can.
gives us a new perspective. You know?
I heartily agree.
Because, damn. You know, that's why... Huh?
Oh, no, you go ahead.
I mean, like, that's why I miss, like, Clay, C, Sunny, and Sammy, you know? Fuck it, Kenny a little bit too. But it's like... Because they also have, like, ideas too, you know?
Yeah, there's been a couple of people, like, Akari, Faye, Lolly.
Ooh, Lolly, yeah, but... I don't know why, but I'm a little sus of Lolly, I'm not even gonna lie.
I've, believe it or not, Lolly has been with New Epsilon longer than...
Oh, okay.
Well, not with, but, you know.
Yeah, okay,
She started volunteering around the same time that Ashton came around.
Okay,
Kenny
I'm just,
actually
like,
introduced
too
me
sus.
to...
Maybe I'm just, like, burned too many times. I'm like, oh, fuck, I don't know.
It is very understandable. Lolly is a very... She has reasons to be very careful.
I like her a lot. She also takes photos too, like I do. You know, of random things.
Now I'm really happy to see Lolly around again. She questions things a lot, which I think is good.
I like questions. I like being asked questions too.
Yeah, I can 100% understand where you're coming from. Without worries about susness.
And you know, remember how Voco said there was like another like I have an idea, but like
yeah.
But it's like so I don't want to say obvious, right? I don't know. I'll get quiet down, so it's like, okay, what's the point? You know? I guess it's irrelevant.
Well, who do you think it is?
Since we're not like I don't want to say investigating, but it's like we're not doing any of that anymore, you know? But I don't know. I think it's like definitely it has to be Kenny. I said it. I said it. Okay, obviously, I just like the guy, but it's like it's
no. I can understand. It's
you logically think about it.
Yeah, it's disappointing because we've been through a lot, and I've put myself on the line for him multiple times. I mean, we were at least a couple of months ago. Well, more than that now, I suppose. A few months ago, we were I thought we were close. I thought I could consider him a brother. But you know how he moves.
Yeah. It's just like, it's a huge question mark, right? Like, because it's not confirmed or anything. But it's like, I can't see it being anyone else. Yeah. Like, it's Kenny or Ashton. It can't be Ashton. Because the F song is like, it's everything.
No, I trust Ashton implicitly.
And like, that would be like the biggest betrayal ever. Like, I would not, like, I would eat my own sock before seeing that happening, you know? But like, the thing is, like, Kenny's Ashton's best friend. And that would be like such a shitty thing to do. I can't see Kenny doing all that. So it's like a huge question mark. It's like, I guess that chapter's closed for now, you know? That's like,
that's a great way to look at it.
yeah. It's like, we'll never find out who the poetry person was. We'll never find out who the other spy was. And like, Diego said we're not like investigating or anything anymore, so it's like, okay, we're focused on being more of a non-profit anyways. So it's like, I ain't gonna find shit.
And honestly, if we do have 8 mole quotation marks, I think it's a good thing. As long as no one's lives are actively being put in danger,
Yeah.
I have no worries.
And so far, a lot of the spies in my life have been good to me. Like 2 out of 3, right? So
those are good odds.
Yeah.
Better than most.
I got a car. I actually really like Gigi a lot. Yeah. She even checked in on me too before the honeymoon, and that was real
Really?
sweet of her. Yeah. Yeah.
That is a comfort to hear.
Mm-mm. Can I say some cheese, man?
Please do.
Because this is a huge question mark on my part, right? Because supposedly Edgar was telling Gigi that we're going to honeymoon to consummate the marriage,
What?
right?
Huh?
Yeah, but why would he be telling Gigi that? Huh? And I didn't even know anything. And I fucking got poisoned. So what the fuck?
You know... Yeah, what the fuck?
First of all, he ain't gonna get this cookie, cause like, the fuck? Like, we barely been talking one now and stuff. Like, sure, I could be a freak and whatnot, but it's like, I want a hand to hold. But I don't know if he's like been telling people that and they haven't told me, or like what, you know? But like, Gigi was a real one, you know? But I thought they were pretty close either way, because like, he recommended me her as my bridesmaid
That's
too.
right.
So it's like, okay. I don't know.
Could
I
be
like
someone else
Gigi.
he considers a friend.
Yeah. I really like Gigi a lot because she was really nice to me and whatnot. She even said she would beat up Edgar for me.
And she
Yeah.
honestly didn't have to tell you that, I imagine. So
No, she did not have to tell
that
me.
was
like,
that was very sister.
I forgot how she even brought it up.
Torchy! Hi,
Torch, I
Torchy!
read it coming.
How's your stream? Hi, Raiders. Hi, Torchy! Chat, give Torchy Berry a follow.
My spies
Amazing.
treat me well.
You've got
One-
that undeniable Riz.
One bought the car, the other painted it for me.
Really? I'm doing all right, thanks,
Yeah, that's
Torchy.
like the first thing me and Wilco did was just paint it and whatnot.
Incredible work.
I really like
Okay,
Wilco.
third spy has to get their shit together.
Well, no, that was Saini, and then yeah.
Oh, third
Yeah.
spy has to get their shit together.
Yeah, I don't know if there's ever coming back from that.
Yeah.
Yeah, she was saying a lot of shit. But it was like,
Mhm.
okay.
Love the
She didn't even say
meditative
sorry.
Mm.
So it's like, whatever. Like, Wilco, he was so genuine about it.
He's someone that I wish I would have given more of the benefit of the doubt at first.
He's such a good guy. Okay, maybe I'm like so like biased.
I agree with you.
Yeah, like what's crazy is that Wilco and I were talking when he was spying, but like now we're closer than ever, you know? And like he was so honest. And like I'm glad I trusted my gut, cause like I'm not gonna lie, I kind of did honeypot him, right, to try to tell us who was doing it. But like I was so mad, right? But it was like I'm glad I kind of did trust my gut feeling, thinking he was a genuine person. It's really it's really refreshing to see, actually.
It is rare to see. I mean, he could have doubled down.
No, but like him just being genuine, like as a person, it's so refreshing.
It's very disarming in a good way.
Yeah, like honestly, I feel safe. You know, in a sense of like he calms me down, and that's why I regret like jumping into the engagement so quickly, right? Not thinking more about him, because like I really hurt him at the end. We weren't anything, right? We were just talking. But it was sad seeing him so hurt.
I apologize for not being more supportive.
What do you mean?
I really let up. I let a lot. I allowed my personal feelings to override the logical understanding of what you were trying to accomplish with that.
Yeah, like I regret not telling you guys before. It was just like I was so nervous to like trust, right? And like I look back at it, I'm like, I was such a dumbass, you know? But like honestly, I regret not telling anyone. I did not tell a single person. That was the first. Usually I like telling you guys everything, you know? And with that, I was really I was kind of like, okay, this is gonna sound crazy. I was kind of like baby trapping Edgar, right? To make sure that we have those like
I
close
get
bonds.
what you mean.
But like then the wedding happened, you know? And it made me feel like, fuck, well, like in the end it didn't really matter because it was kind of fucked. But like, hey, you know, Diego was at the honeymoon. I think they got close at least. So there's that.
I don't blame you for being hesitant because the way that we reacted post engagement and post wedding was not a proud moment for me, I will say.
It's okay. Like I knew you're going through a lot too, right? Like Edgar just had his trial. Oh my, there's so much cheeseman by the way, but like it's like also like it's fuck. It was a difficult time for everyone. We were put under a lot of stress, and this was just an added stress. You know? It's just I really wanted to make sure that there was that close bond there, right? And at the end, it kind of got fucked up, anyways. But maybe that connection isn't burnt, because it looks like Diego and Edgar are close. So
There's
there's
still
that.
bridges being built.
Yep. And did you get the note?
I did. Yes, I did. And Diego gave me more context.
Yeah, and I thought that was a good sign of things maybe being restored.
I'll admit I was confused.
Yeah.
And a little worried.
I mean, it was cryptic as hell. I was like, what the fuck?
Less the note. Honestly, I spiraled. I read yarn
Oh.
about it. I thought
Oh,
Abuelita
fuck.
was in Guarma, but
Is it
Diego
not?
made
No.
it more specific.
Yeah.
But
Oh.
the fact
Oh,
that
yeah.
someone said we're never going to speak about this again, the door is closed. With threat of violence if anything were to continue. And then to hear about who gave Diego the information about the note. Had me a little confused and worried, but I suppose that'll
Yeah, like, I
in
told
due time be
Diego...
clarified.
I told Diego before, like, Edgar doesn't have bad blood with any of us. Like, he actually likes you a lot and respects you a lot, you know? Yeah. Maybe it was kind of naive of me to think, like, you know, maybe the bridge won't be, you know, tossed and burned and fucking buried. But, like, I'm happy that was an outcome at least, you know?
I don't think it's naive of you to hope for or want for better.
Yeah, because, like, that's what I wanted in the beginning, you know? I said yes right away because I thought to myself, connection, you know?
That's a good thing. That's
I mean-
what this project is all about, isn't it?
Yeah, and I mean, like, what Edgar and, like, the tree boss did to Kenny was fucked up. And that was on me, right? To think I could tell my fake husband...
Crosswires.
Yeah, like, to think I could tell my husband things.
I think it's one of those growing pains I'll have to reconcile
Yeah.
myself with. The idea that some people hold, oh, well, nothing bad happened, nothing to worry about. Where me,
Yeah.
I do love a worry. I do love a hypothetical, and sometimes the potential of a bad thing happened overwhelms the present situation.
It was fucked up. Yeah. Like, thing is, I told Ashton to tell Kenny not to go. I guess the message was never delivered. But, like, it is a Gorman tradition to spill blood, I guess. Like, so after Kenny left, they were looking for someone else, too. It wasn't, like, too personal, but it's still fucked up. That day was so hectic.
You didn't even get to enjoy your wedding completely.
I was
Because a bunch of us
overwhelmed.
just ended up yelling at you afterwards, which is fucked up in hindsight.
People are mad. Just don't take your anger out on me. And don't expect me not to bite back. You know? I remember after that, I had a spicy burrito too. You know what they say about spice?
What is that?
They help you with stress. Spicy food distracts you so much.
This is correct, the capsaicin.
What?
It is, well, it depends. It is something that is present in spicy foods often, like peppers. It's basically something that the pepper fruit develops as evolutionary to scare animals off from eating it. But human beings, and I think there's like a breed of squirrel. I digress. Human beings, we derive pleasure from pain sometimes. It makes the reward centers of our brains light up. So
I'm not a masochist. I don't know why people think that.
I don't think you're a masochist.
You think I give off those vibes?
I don't.
think Edgar thinks I am.
Oh, because of
But
the
I'm
spanking
not.
thing.
No, like, he said I give off, like, brat vibes.
Huh? Oh.
Yeah.
Oh,
But, like,
no,
I
I don't
mean,
think
like,
so.
it's like, okay, but, like, he doesn't provide, like, aftercare, you know what I mean? Like,
Mm-hmm. That's important.
emotionally or physically.
I'll be honest, you do not strike me as a brat. Like, maybe brat. Like, so Julia,
Not even, like, brat summer, but it's like, I'm not even gonna lie, I am, though. I'm not. I'm trying to, you know.
360, everybody in the club looking at me. Indeed.
Maybe I am, and that's why I like spicy food.
Well, I don't think liking spicy food makes you a masochist. It just means you have good taste. And probably have a really good immune system.
I don't need a spanking, I just want a hug.
Yeah, you deserve hugs.
Yeah.
Some people focus too much on tough love when they could just simply love.
I mean, I love a little roughing and toughing, but it's like, fuck. If there's no loving, then what's the point?
That is just toughen.
Yeah. Huh. Good stuff, Eliza. How's you and Dart?
Oh. That's a good question.
Have you guys made direct eye contact yet, or? Too soon? Sorry.
No.
I'm sorry, I don't know what kind of pace you guys are at,
It
but
was
like...
the way you phrased it. It was the way you phrased it.
What do you mean?
We have made direct eye contact, yes. I don't know. I think we're walking different paths.
Oh no, is it fucking breakup season?
Listen, you were talking about, you know, your big revelation, and I didn't want to, you know.
Oh my god, tell me what's happening.
I haven't heard from him in a while.
Fuck.
That's okay. You know, it's people's lives, paths diverge. And he was talking about how he was getting back into crime because it made him feel alive.
I mean, at least you tried, right?
It's difficult because I do really like him, and I really enjoy the time we do spend together. And I'd like to imagine I'm pretty low maintenance, but I think I've been too confused in the matters of the heart and what I've been doing. And I would hate to be in a relationship simply because it's nice to be around someone that likes me.
Ooh. Oof. Damn.
And I'm trying to reconcile whether the feelings I have are because I like him or because I'm simply looking for the milk of human kindness, you know? It's never something that I've had to think about.
That's tough. And, I mean... Hey. It is what it is, you know? Like, I mean, was it fun at least? If it was fun, then it was worth it. You know, that's how I see it.
I think he's better equipped at... He talked about being someone that enjoys luxury. not just, you know, material things like cars, watches, fine suits, etc. But the luxury of being able to share experiences with someone. And enjoy a good time with someone. I don't think I'm able to provide that.
Why?
Not that it's a competition, but he's certainly better at it than I am.
I mean...
And the few times that I've tried setting up things to be spontaneous with, he's not been around, so it feels as though our timing is a bit off, for lack of a better phrase. You know, a couple weeks ago I got him this watch as a gift that I wanted to give him, but he hasn't been around, so...
Girl. Maybe things are not meant to be right now, and that's okay too. And, I mean, those are all valid things, but like, if someone's like more experienced or more like, yeah, experience at like sweet talking or not, that ain't no issue. But him not being there, that's one, you know, and that's valid. He shouldn't expect you to wait, and you shouldn't be waiting around either. Enjoy your life, you know? Do you.
I don't mind waiting.
Oh my god.
But... Wait, what do you mean?
Like, you don't mind waiting?
I don't.
Girl, you shouldn't wait.
I know that there are people worth waiting for, but...
Oh my god.
I think we're probably on different wavelengths.
And that's perfectly fine.
Which... I suppose it's something that I'm... I don't know, there are times where I wonder if I've chosen a lonely life.
Nuh-uh. Definitely not. You're not lonely? Like, are you talking about in a romantic sense?
I suppose just in general.
Nuh-uh. I mean, you have Diego, Ash, and I bet other people I don't know about too.
I do.
Ain't lonely.
I think I get my head up so far up my own ass that I think to some degree I'll always feel a little alone.
Oh my gosh.
And I think that's simply a, you know, a thing I have to unpack in therapy kind of thing, and not a commentary on anyone else, you know what I mean?
Yeah, and the thing is, like... You ain't, you know? I think... You just gotta do you. If people stay, they stay. And we all stayed. You know?
You have.
Yeah.
Yeah. Shit.
Eliza.
I'm just really used to people leaving.
No, don't say that because I'm gonna start crying. It's like, I mean, Diego, Ashton, and I, we're always gonna be here, you know? Right? And people come and go like season, you know? And
this is true.
Yeah, but it's like those memories you make, you know? And I hate when people leave me, you know? I wear that shit like on my sleeve. I'm just like, please do not abandon me, you know? But it's like, it happens, you know? But it's just the people, it's about the people who stays, you know? And we're all here. We all love you, Eliza.
Thank you, EJ.
And you ain't lonely. I don't want you to feel like that. I think some people are worth waiting. And I can't be like scoffing and say, oh my gosh, right? I think it's just so sweet. But that doesn't mean you should be that woman in a shawl waiting at the lighthouse for their spouse, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I think it's sweet.
I think I have my own baggage I have to unpack.
Yeah.
I
Ain't
grew up
nothing
in
wrong
foster
with that.
care, hopping around
Uh-huh.
places. Then ended up fucking around on the streets of, you know, Ocean Beach.
Mm-hmm.
In Vice City. Kind of just losing people because of how tough it is there. And then moving here. Meeting amazing people. Some of them sticking around. And a fair number of them either, well, in one way or another diverting or departing from the paths that we walk together.
I mean, sometimes people's paths meet and then they go their own way. It doesn't mean those paths won't cross again, you know? And it sucks. Plus, we miss those people, right?
We do.
Like, me, I've always had an issue with people leaving me, right? One way or another. My folks were not like the kindest to me, you know? Moved out when I was like barely 18. And the world is very much so many possibilities. I did a lot of things, you know? Did too many things. People come and go, right? But I look fondly at those memories, you know? Even if they screwed me over. Or I screwed them over. Or we just, you know, left each other. Like, for example, Candy, right? We were not the best towards each other, but, you know, those memories were good. I think about them and I'm like, damn. Those were good memories, you know? Am I forgiving the guy? No. He left me too many times to count. But then I look at other memories like Ethan, you know? Not on the best terms now, but a lot of good memories. Robin too. We didn't screw each other over, we just drifted apart. We all had funny memories and moments, and maybe our paths will cross again. And it's nice. I very much dislike being abandoned, left, right? Jasper, Candy, Robert, you know? But I remember when I was feeling so down, and those people around me really, you know, helped me out. Those are good folks. We just gotta be grateful for those folks around us, right?
This is very true.
Yeah. I'm grateful for you, Eliza.
I am grateful for you, EJ.
I mean, I'm glad I randomly called you up on the lemon list. And then we played phone tag for fucking forever.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Incredible how fate works sometimes.
Yeah. You draw a lot of people to you, Eliza. You ain't gonna be lonely.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Last thing I want is for anyone to feel that way.
What do you mean?
Lonely, isolated.
Uh-huh. Well, you draw good people, you know?
I agree.
Mm-hmm. Hey.
I'm very lucky.
Yeah. And Hot Girl Summer is around the corner. We're basically in it.
That is very true.
Get your ass in a bikini. Let's go.
When I was trying to go on my failed vacations, I do have a bikini.
I remember seeing that. I was like, damn.
That was a little bit of Vice City coming out, I'll be honest.
I was like, I remember Edgar saying something like, what the fuck? And it's like me and him were looking at you respectfully. You know, I was like, oh my god.
You want to hear something scandalous?
What? No, tell me what.
So a bit south
Uh-huh,
of Ocean Beach, there's a. It's not super secluded, but there is a place a little south of one of the sort of shipping docks.
Mm-hmm.
Where basically it was like a topless beach.
Yeah.
I used to hang out there all the time.
Oh my gosh.
I would
Topless
just
or
get
watching?
lit. Oh, both.
Okay.
Honestly, more topless and just smoking a fuck ton of weed.
I mean, shit.
Mm-hmm. Halfway in the water, halfway on the beach, just tanning
That's
it
a
up.
vibe. That's a vibe.
Mm-hmm. And then there would be, there would be a guy walking around, usually selling like nopales smoothies.
Oh my gosh,
And oh gosh, he would also sometimes, depending on how his wife was feeling, because they would basically do this, side business of selling food during the tourist season.
Yeah.
And they had these, I dream of these tripas y bistec empanadas.
Ooh,
They were oh good. They were
Fuck, that sounds
so
amazing.
good. I dream about them. I really do. That, and sometimes they'll have cold menudo.
Ooh, that's good.
Mm-hmm. And it would just be in those little styrofoam cups. They'd sell for so ridiculously cheap.
That's the best part, yeah.
Mm-hmm. It was just a polite, just older gentleman, just pedaling up and down the beaches, and, he would usually just, roll through super respectfully through the topless section. And just be like, tamales! And there would just be a bunch of, drunk girls on spring break just running up to him like,
Oh my
just
gosh.
flopping around, and he'd
Flopping
be like, and he would
that's
just, he
such a
was
vibe.
basically like, he was very Theo vibes. He was just more
Girl.
cuddly. He was like, you know what, it's the human body's natural.
I mean, shit.
Sometimes I miss those days.
I mean, topless Eliza doesn't sound so bad, you know? I mean, shit, you know?
Maybe New Epsilon just goes full nudist colony.
I'd be into it. I said it. That
I
sounds like
never
a fun
got into
time,
this,
though.
but one of my friends was really into, have you ever heard of, I'm gonna mispronounce this, perineum tanning?
Oh my god, what is that?
Literally
mate?
just butthole sunbathing.
Oh my god. Sometimes that shit doesn't need to see the sun, okay?
It does not, but
What
there's...
does she even do? Is her back okay?
Literally, they would get into, like, a downward-facing dog position.
Yeah.
And sunbathe, quotation marks, like that. And I should note that they were, like, pretty, like, ripped on heroin at the time, but
Mhm.
it was during a time when that particular phase of, like, the no water except from fruits and vegetables from the food you eat.
Yeah.
And, you can get your other essential vitamins. It's the easiest way to get vitamin D is to,
Wink, wink, but yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
Yeah, that was a
I
fun
thought they
time
just-
before things went downhill.
yeah, I thought they just wanted to tan, but it seems like they're just trying to get the vitamins in.
It
I
looked
mean,
that legitimate. That was how they would explain it. It was legit. It was a. Oh gosh, I'm trying to remember. He used to be a surfer. He got really popular with different like diet crazes. And he had won a bunch of championships on like low tide stuff a bit north of Ocean Beach. And he would travel along the eastern seaboard basically doing, like wakeboarding tricks and whatnot. So he was a bit of a, I guess, like mid-town celebrity. And he would start peddling these different, health things like, oh, I'm known for having a ripped surfer's bod. And I am a C-list athletic celebrity. Take my supplements and watch my, DVDs on how to be healthy.
I mean, shit, that's all it takes nowadays, right?
It really
Back
is.
then, those are like the type of guys. Usually, yeah, like type of people I was really into too. Yeah, that's how they get you.
It really is. I mean, charisma can sell a lot.
Does. And like, I remember being like, firstly, I'm my parents' home and just going crazy. That's where I like had a lot of flings, And that's why I'm just like so over it.
Nothing wrong with experimenting and exploring,
I mean, yeah, I did a lot of experimenting. And exploring each other, right? But it's like, I don't know. I kind of miss that emotional bond. And
that's so tricky to find.
It is. I was kind of shocked hearing you say you would wait for darts,
Some about him, I don't know.
Yeah. Because, like, usually I'm the type to never wait, I usually hate people waiting on me. Wilco said he would wait for me.
Wow. He sure is something.
Why are you smiling?
Huh?
Why are you smiling? Huh?
You deserve people who treat you well. I think it's very sweet that he's waiting.
I mean, he said he'll wait. I don't know if he's waiting.
You know what? I suppose that is an important distinction to make.
Yeah, and I mean, there's feelings, right? But I'm loyal. I don't think anyone wants to be the other person. I don't know if I can even go into something after this whole divorce either.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That could be tricky.
Yeah.
If anything, it's a... This is gonna sound callous, but a stress test in a way.
For Wilco or for what?
I suppose for, honestly, for... for multiple directions. For Wilco. For Edgar.
I mean, I don't think Edgar is gonna do anything. I don't think he wants anything else.
That makes sense.
Yeah, but I don't know. I think in my head we're ready to divorce. It's tough.
That makes sense. Honestly, that's conviction if anyone will ever come up with an example of it.
It's tough. Like yesterday, you should have seen yesterday. I wasn't like going crazy, but I was cute. You know? And if they like usually I'm the type, if I ain't getting anything back, then like okay, I see where I'm not wanted, you know, when I'm not wanted. And that's okay with me. It's like, okay, I see.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And like you did, you know, drawing those boundaries.
Yeah.
I guess it is divorce season, huh?
You know, can I show you something?
Please do.
This is what Wilco gave me.
That's incredible. Holy shit! Ah! That's beautiful.
It is. You know, I remember, right? When me and Wilco first met, we both found a shell, right? And it was like blue and whatnot. And we're kind of fighting over the shell, but he kind of gave it to me at the end. You know? And later on, we found this other shell. Together again. Crazy timing. And he also gave it to me. That was nice.
That is incredibly sweet.
And that was before I got engaged.
Ah.
I think I fucked up.
When did he give you that show?
Remember when, well, the seashells, right? They
Mhm.
kind of rusted away.
Oh, bummer.
And that show he gave me yesterday.
You, ma'am, absolutely did not fuck up.
What do you mean?
He gave you that yesterday?
Yeah.
You did not fuck up.
I think I did. I don't know. I mean, his trust is broken for sure.
Well, trust can be rebuilt, yes?
I'm just happy he's a friend, you know?
Ah, I understand your drift now.
Huh?
You're talking about trust in like a romantic relationship as opposed to friendship.
I don't know. I ain't saying anything.
Ah. Nor am I implying anything at all.
Why are you smiling?
Huh?
You're smiling.
I think it's very sweet that he gave that to you.
Now you're just trying to lock it in.
I don't know. People who fucked up their chances often don't receive heart-shaped shells as a
But-
gift.
Uh-huh. Thing is, loyal gal, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm not gonna lead anyone on.
Of course.
I'm not gonna be doing anything, you know?
Mm-hmm.
I'm still married.
Mentally divorced.
Yeah. Trust is tough. And marriage is also trust, too. I just thought it was sweet.
It is very sweet. A very thoughtful gesture, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Is it cruel to give someone a gift and then break up with them?
No.
Mm.
I mean, okay, it depends. Are we talking about darts?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I mean, like, I think a gift is nice. What they do with it, it's up to them, right?
Mm.
This is nice.
He mentioned that he really liked fancy watches.
Yeah, and it's so nice. I mean, y'all could still be friends, you know?
The quote that I got engraved on the inside is from The Three Musketeers.
Okay, fuck you. You're so sweet. Oh my god, I'm gonna cry. You're so cute, Eliza.
I don't know.
You're so cute and sweet.
Thanks.
Mm-hmm.
I think what we both need but don't have enough of is time.
Oh my god, stop it. That's like so, like, oh my gosh. I feel that. You're sweet, Eliza, you know?
I appreciate that. Thank you. I'm still learning, I suppose.
What do you mean?
I think I've been approaching the whole relationship thing from way too an insecure and awkward angle when I could just be. Just exist.
It's tough, you know? Have fun with it, explore what you want. But also, you need a partner that could, like, be there for you too, reassure you. Stability. You know, and that's, like, the one thing I look for in every partner. That could be stable. You know? a pillar I could lean on, right?
Yeah.
With my emotions, with everything. And I want to be that way for them too, right? Because I could be financially stable, physically stable by someone else, but it's like if I don't have that emotional stability, then what's the point?
Yeah. And it's not his fault by any means. My insecurities are my problem and my problem alone.
I mean, if they want to be there for you, they will be there every step of the way. And like, I say all this because like, I don't know. It's not like only your burden alone, right? Sure, you gotta work on it too, but if they want to be there, they want to be there.
He's had to spend too much time reassuring me about things.
Now, that's an issue, you know? Because you need to... Because, like, that's a problem I have with Jasper, you know? Because, like, I like this man so much, right? But he kept on being a bit insecure in the sense of, like, questioning my judgment. Like, if I didn't want you, then why am I here? You know?
I think that's what I'm doing to him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We just gotta trust, you know? And, like, yeah, it's tough. Like, sometimes I'm in that situation too. Like, the thing is, like, I don't know, because, like, when I'm locked in with someone. And if they don't, if they're, like, I don't want to say insecure, but, like, they need a little reassurance, then I'm gonna be there every step of the way. Yeah. Like, yeah, all I ask is just to be stable with my emotions with them. And you're gonna find someone like that, Eliza. You know?
Honestly, I legitimately think I know that whatever problems I have are quite literally my own immaturity, I suppose.
Hey, we're all learning.
My own insecurity as to what his intentions are. My own, I guess... I express some pretty strong emotions that I'm still a little embarrassed about. Probably a little too soon. And also what I, mentioned before about...
Yeah, but it's like, those things make you exciting, you know? It's like seeing a different side of someone else. Just whether or not that person stays or not. Like, for me, when I see someone's, like, different side, it makes me excited and happy, right? To see that side. Because they trust me enough for me to see. If you have to water down your emotions, then that person's not the right person for you. Simple as that. I mean, there's, like, being shy and just watering it down, you know?
That's a good point. But, I remember what he said about what he said about luxury and what he said about the fantasy of how you see someone and the tension that lies in that.
Oof, that's a red flag. I said it.
Yeah.
I mean, it's kind of putting on a platform, right? Or I hate when people do that, right? They think I'm like some type of person, and then once they get to know me, they leave when they realize I'm not that type of person.
You nailed it.
Red
You
flag.
nailed it on the head.
Oh my
I
goodness,
think
red
he
flag.
sees me as someone that I am not.
Girl, kick him out. Cause like I hate when people do that. You know, like they think I'm like, I don't know. Like most people see me as just like cheerful, charming. Of course I am. I'm all those things, right? But it's like once I show a different side of maybe me being vulnerable, they always leave. Usually, you know?
Yeah.
Only a few really stayed, and those are the few I think about law. You know?
And I want to give him credit. He hasn't, as of yet, done or said anything to... Well, there have been some small comments he's made.
Mm-hmm. Like what?
Trying to remember, he was telling me about the story. Did you know he used to be a professor?
At this point, what was this man not?
I guess so. But he was telling me a little bit about a little bit of history about this family called the Braithwaites.
Sounds familiar.
Yeah. And he mentioned that there was a, I don't know, there was like a cult group or something. And he said, you know, not like the little thing you got going on.
That bitch.
And that, it just struck me as... off.
Yeah, you know what you need to do? You need to fucking grab him by his ear and be like, what did you say now? You know?
I basically, I stepped back, I let him finish, and I said, okay.
Nah,
I
you don't
asked
go.
him point blank, do you think I am a brainwashed cultist?
Yeah.
And he was quiet for a little bit. And I told him, you know, there's a part of me that can't help but wonder whether or not he's simply trying to get close to me so that he can, you know, do one of his schemes, right?
I mean, let me tell you something, okay? You should have not let that man finish his fucking boring ass story, okay? You should have stopped him right there and then and told him, like, brother, what's going on? Like, don't go soft on a man just because you're all sweet on each other, okay? Miss me with that bullshit, you know? And you need to like talk to him and be like, brother, what's going on? You know? Because
yeah, I basically said, you know, as much that it's, as much as I want to trust his intentions, I can't help but doubt. And he tried reassuring me, but I told him I needed a moment. I walked away.
I mean, shit, trust comes with time, right? And I remembered Woke and I not even being friends. Remember after the whole spy shit and whatnot? Like for a moment. And it was tough. But trust does come with time, right?
It does.
And it does. And it's like, that's not on either of you, right? Trust is it's fragile, right? But once it's built and it's strong. And damn.
He did, to his credit, he did give me space for, you know, like 10 minutes or so.
I mean, what else was he gonna do? Bare minimum. Okay. If he did anything else, if he was trying to come up to you, whatnot, for like space, wait, while you needed space, that's red flag. You know, he did the bare minimum. I said it.
But, you know, after I walked away for a bit, he gave me space, and then when I went back to where we were sitting, it was at one of the piers up in Polito. He came and sat by me. And he
Okay, that's cute.
gave me space to talk.
That's good. And you should also talk to him about the whole, you know, pedestal thing. Because that's a red flag.
I've bugged him about that as well, but
Good.
I think he just sees me as some, you know, sophisticated, high-octane, high-powered something or other. And I can't help but feel that he's disappointed that I'm a little more roll up my sleeves and do shit myself kind of person.
I think that makes you more attractive, right? It's that different side you see in people. It's like, you could be all those things, but you have different sides to you. Like, I remember when Edgar said the whole thing about me being ditzy and shallow. I'm like, bitch, that hurts. Okay? Because, yeah, sometimes I can be dumb as hell, but sometimes I think I'm smart. But it's like,
yeah,
there's more sides, right? And I like discovering those sides in people. You know? It's like, you really get to know somebody. You showed me a lot of yourself, right? Today, other days too, Eliza, and I appreciate that. And yeah, you could look like a very high power, oh my god, high value person.
High value.
Huh?
Not high value.
Yeah, it's just like, but there's different sides, and that's what makes people attractive. Because like, if they only have one side to them, I don't know, right?
He keeps trying to convince me to crack down on New Epsilon, getting everyone to wear the same uniform and da-da-da-da-da.
I think he just likes seeing you in power. Wink, wink. Question mark.
Huh.
Like maybe he's trying to. Oh my god, maybe he's trying to flirt with you, and like, I have to be.
I legitimately am probably
watching.
missing it.
I have to be watching what's happening. Maybe he's like, I want to see you in power. Wink, wink. And you're over here like, oh my god.
I'm like,
I
no,
don't know,
that's
maybe-
old Epsilon. I can't do that.
I have to be a fly on the wall. I have to be a cuck. I don't know. Let's see what's going on.
How are you the cuck?
I don't know what's going on. I'll be in the trunk, okay? Next time, I'll be in the trunk.
Do you know the story of Cyrano de Bergerac?
Girl, you think I know that story of what you just said?
Basically, it is about a rather like a man with a big nose, kind of unattractive, who is pining for this gorgeous, beautiful woman. She's like a duchess or something, and one of his pals, like a more handsome guy but kind of dumb as a shit brick house, is also pining after this woman, but he finds out that she is, you know, she loves poems, she loves poetry. But the more attractive guy is like, oh shit, I can't do poems, but I want to woo this lady. Hey, friend with, you know, ugly friend, can you help me out? And the ugly friend's like, oh, well, I'll never have another opportunity to truly let this woman know how I feel. So even if it's not, you know, her knowing it's me sharing my feelings and sharing my heart, I need to let her know.
Are you calling me the ugly friend?
No, you're
right
not
now?
you're not the ugly friend. You're the you're like wingmanning. It's basically wingmanning.
Oh. But as you were saying, the ugly. What happened? What did you do? Did
I
you get the
legitimately
lady?
don't remember how it ends.
Oh.
I think she ends up finding out it's, you know, who's really been writing the poems, and she's like, damn, that's actually, you know what? You're hot. Let's do this.
I mean, ain't nothing wrong with big noses. You know what they say.
I don't know what they say.
Oh.
Bigger noses smell more roses.
Sure. Yeah.
I really appreciate you, EJ.
What do you mean?
I just really appreciate you.
No, I appreciate you.
Actually, can I give you something?
Sure.
Trying to think of a better time to give this to you, but what better time than the present?
Oh my goodness. Thank you so much.
It might need additional polishing, but
I think it's so pretty. Thank you so much, Eliza.
I've been working on something a little extra. Especially with some of the old medallions getting tarnished.
I know, and that shit's sad. I'm still gonna leave the other one somewhere. I don't know. It's so rusty.
Yeah. Wanted to make sure that, you know, you had something special. I know I'm not the best at showing my gratitude sometimes.
What do you mean? I think you're really great, Eliza. You sell yourself short so many times. And I appreciate you a lot. It makes me smile.
Thank you.
I remember getting the medallion the first time, and I was so shocked. This time, I'm kind of shocked too again. You're sweet. You know, don't ever lose your spark, okay?
I'll have to say this conversation actually helped me regain it a little bit.
I'm glad, you know? Yeah. I'm glad we had this conversation, Eliza. You're really easy to talk to.
You are as well. These are
yeah.
very refreshing.
You make me feel more brave, you know?
You remind me of how easy kindness can be. And how there is a quiet strength in that.
I don't know what that means, but thank you.
It's a good thing. It's easy to be kind.
It is.
And even if, you know, even if violence is the way of the world for some people. A lot can be accomplished with kindness.
Yeah, I like to think so.
Especially when there's so many opportunities where people are like, you can simply you can take advantage of this person, you can take this thing, you can do this, you can do that. Choosing to give a part of yourself instead, that's special.
Yeah, and I don't know. If people want to take advantage of that, so be it. It just shows the type of person they are. And I am never gonna regret being kind. You know? Of course, I'm gonna dislike when someone fucking takes advantage, right? But I'm never gonna regret that. Because, yeah, it's better to be kind. And, like, it's not that hard either, you know? It's just like, bare minimum? Question mark? Just okay.
I agree, bare minimum. I think your talk will go well.
I think so too. I just have to, I don't know. I'm excited for the talk because it just shows like maybe new beginnings and whatnot. And it's gonna be good.
That's a great way to look at it.
Yeah, it's sad it didn't work out, but hey, let's see how this goes. You know?
Each new beginning is another beginning's end. That's from a song, I don't remember which.
I had to really think about it. I'm like, what the heck does that mean?
Kind of like, you know, close a door.
A new door opens. It's gonna be good.
Oh, the song's Closing Time.
Closing time.
Uh-huh.
Na
Each
na
new
na
beginning
na
is
na
another
na
beginning's
na
end.
na 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 na.
Want to take me home?
I don't remember
who
words.
I want to take me home.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know words. I just know melodies.
That's okay.
Yeah.
Sometimes that's all that matters. I can feel it. A new dawn. Oh, chat. Shout out to Miss Daydreamer. Who plays EJ? I don't know if Miss Daydreamer is live right now, but make sure you go and send her a fuck ton of love. Damn. That was essentially an entire 2-act play of just RP conversation. That was like a My Dinner with Andre RP conversation. Shoot. Really though, shout out to Miss Daydreamer. That fucking 8! People out here just ulting. Chat, today was a really fun day of RP. I hope you enjoyed it as much as I did. That was, I'm not even joking. We were saying in character that those conversations were really invigorating, and I legit, like, OOC feel refreshed. Like, that was some really refreshing RP today. I think that was oh, shit. Oh! I'm actually really happy. That was the exact kind of RP that Eliza needed to go through, I think. To sort of, settle minds. And kind of get Eliza the character back on track to some degree. But, you know what we're gonna do, chat? I know what we're gonna do. You know what we're gonna do, chat? We're gonna raid Ash the Sleeper, who plays Emmy Bella! Really fun role player. Go and send those good vibes. Thank you so much for hanging out today, chat. I hope you enjoyed the RP as much as I did. Today was a really... I really like how this was a really fun transitional day of RP. But I'm gonna send you on over to Ash the Sleeper, who has incredible vibes. Y'all are amazing. And I will see you tomorrow. Goodbye!